All right, we're live. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Yay, it's Wednesday night. All right, let's find out. Here we are. Ta-da. All right, now I should be able to see the comments. Mr. Hummum, Mr. Squid Pokemon, Mr. Troy Malice. Hello, guys. Let's go ahead and queue up this description and all. Let's turn this down a little bit. All right, we're going to say pretty much all the same things. Title could be anything I want. Do I have any funny titles saved? Let's see if I have any funny titles saved. How about my best titles list? Well, shucks, I ain't never seen so many Gyat dang Charizards. Let's do that one again. That's a good title. We're gonna go with the funny title tonight. I ain't never seen so many Gyat dang Charizards. Oh, look at that, little spooky Dusclops. Okay, for the thumbnail tonight, that's nice. Jump over here. We're going live for Wednesday night. All right. All right. I'm going to throw this away. All right. How nice. I'm going to close this. Closing this. Very good. All right, guys. It's another day. We got our Hello Kitty break. Here's our EV2s. What's today? So it's a Wednesday night, right? Still got plenty of PSA slabs to go through. These are some fresh ones right here. You haven't seen these yet. I just made a video out of them, so I'll show that. I'll probably upload that video tonight. But yeah, these are some fresh ones right here. I'm good debating if I should go to work tomorrow because of the snow. If you can make it, you should make it. I never miss a day of work. Look at me, Mr. Troy. I go live 7 days a week. Now, lucky for me, I don't got to drive, though. But even if I had to drive, the truth is I'd go in. Yep, back when I worked for Coca-Cola, I didn't miss a day. Even if it snowed, it didn't matter to me. And they didn't pay me good or anything. I just don't like missing work. It's all about the money, Mr. Troy. Gotta get that money. Ooh. Bummer, this guy graded 9, huh? What caused him to be a 9, I wonder? Off-centering on the back, silvering on the side here, maybe? The front looks really clean, though. Darn. Man, I wish that had been a 9. Is this like a borderline 9? You know, is it an almost 10? Some cards are really hard to make a decision on, whether it be 9 or 10. And so you got to wonder if you just keep resubmitting it, if it will ever jump into a 10. Man, this card is clean, man. Now, I'm gonna set this one aside because it only costs a little bit of money to crack a card and send it back in. I could send it into any company I want. I could send it to Tag, SGC, BGS, CGC. I don't have to send it to PSA. That one's really close. Maybe I crack it right now. You guys want to watch me crack it? I think that one's really close to a 10. I call them borderline cards. Some cards aren't very borderline. Some cards are definitely just the grade that they got handed. You know, there's some obvious thing. Let me just look it over one more time. Oh, hold on. Okay, I can see it. There's actually a line on the front. That's one of the hardest things to see. No, he's got to stay at 9. He's not getting cracked. He got a hairline on the front. He deserves a 9. All right. No cross grade for this guy. Though you got to wonder sometimes if places like you wonder if CGC will care that much. Or like maybe there's some places where they hand grade the card, right? Like maybe SGC. Yeah, I don't know. It's not a full-sized hairline. It doesn't run the whole distance of the card. Yeah, this is borderline. I'm going to leave it on borderline. I'm going to call it borderline 10. I'm going to try and cross this one into another company into a 10. See what happens. It's worth the effort. That's a high-end card, right? When a card's expensive like that, it's worth the effort. Like, look at this Eevee. We're not gonna try and cross this Eevee. You know, if he upgrades into a 10, he's only like $45. So there's no point playing around with it. That card, that Blastoise, he's like $1,000 when he hits a 10. Look at that nice Graveler is already to $150. Did the lightning break in? I like it earlier. You like it? No, it's not. It's not over. The first 3 spots are in. That's called the lightning break because it's meant to be a shorter break with a really nice looking card in it. We've chosen the Noctowl. That Raichu, we need a picture of that Raichu, man. Where's my little stand? Yeah, we gotta have a picture of this guy. Okay, let's get a picture of this. How the turnaround times with PSA, pretty slow. I mean, think about it. PSA just got all those prismatic cards to grade now, so it's slow. All right, let's see. Yep, no picture of this guy yet. Take a picture of this one. Cardos Raichu. All right. I just gotta get, you know, I'll give it to a 6, but she's just gonna have to draw me Pregnant Gordy to get it. Noctowl price. Well, he's not individually for sale. He's a break. So for $40, you have a 1 in 9 odds of pulling him. He's a break. We do a lot of breaks on this channel. It's very popular on this channel. One of the closer breaks is actually this guy. So there's 2 spots left, but they're only $20 spots. That's $40 and it's over. So this is $40 away from finishing. That's almost done. Okay, cool. We are definitely all about the slabs right now. We've got a lot going on with the slabs. All right, let's see what we got here. We've got David A. Cram, 1 entry into the Hello Kitty break and 2 Holo shuffles. There it is. So Hello Kitty's really just got 1 spot left. When this ends, we'll just run another Hello Kitty slab. Definitely a gift you can give to your wife, to your girlfriend, to your daughter, to your niece. You know, because I know girls like Hello Kitties, but I think even some guys like Hello Kitties. So you can just put it in your collection. Here we are. Hello Kitty is a very popular brand. We are. All right, so this is 4. All right. 2 Holo shuffles, you said. Let's get it. Did the Neopack go off yet? No, it really didn't. It's real slow, man. Neopack right here, guys. $34 for the jungle, $41 for the Neopack. I guess everybody who liked those vintage breaks, I think they all took a break or something from buying into those. I think, actually, I explained this. This is probably what happened. Ooh, 2 cold ones. Sorry, David Cram. So, I think what really happened was all these great modern sets came out, and now when people open Pokemon, they're opening up the Pokemon modern sets. That's what's going on. Okay, cool. We have an order from no one. How about over here? We've had a slow week all week. Today might be the same. It is Wednesday. You know, people get paid once per week, so if Monday and Tuesday were slow, it would not be a surprise to me if Wednesday was slow. But we're going to spend the whole day just being open and seeing if any orders come in, and we're going to work on our slabs and keep our camera looking sharp. There we go. That looks nice. Howdy, y'all. Hope everyone had a good day. Prismatic happened. Yeah, Prismatic. Who wants to pass around my resealed Gordy packs? Oh, man. How about that video, the resealed pack, guys? Did you guys watch that in our YouTube Shorts? Our YouTube Shorts has a video of a scammer on Whatnot. And he opens up a booster pack, and inside of the booster pack is an energy card with his own handwriting on the card. And which means he was repacking them, and he accidentally grabbed a used energy card. What a dummy, dude. All right. Let's get another card up here. Maybe another 2 cards up here. Rookie mistake. Bro, that was wild. Man, it's so, like, it's so dramatic somehow. It's so lame. It's, like, deeply lame. Here's an old Leafeon. Man, I think this has been sitting in my graded pile forever. Same with this Thundurus. You know why they were sitting there? Because back then I knew they were going to grade 9. And I just didn't want to grade the 9s. So I just had them sit there for a long time. Well, now that Leafeon's like 6 years old, and he is graded finally. Let's see what he's going for. I said it's time to get him moved. All right, PSA 9 Leafeon. We want the cheapest one. Should always be. Why does... Okay, hold on. All right, so here it is. The 9 is $52. 52. Let's just make ours 50. Nice round 50. So here it is, 50 for this Leafeon. He's a nice card. Okay, 50. We're not using stickers. We're just writing straight onto the slab. We do that the first time we price it. This would have been cool as a 10, you know. Look at that style in the holo. So weird. Thunderous Legendary Treasures 9. Ah, well. Scandalous. Bro, that was wild. Yeah, it was nuts, man. It was nuts. How you guys doing? How's everybody doing? Well, shucks. I ain't never seen so many Gyat dang Charizards. Okay. What do we have here? So, PSA 9. Thunderous. Legendary. Let's leave it there. Here he is. He is $30. So he's not free. He is not a $2 card. He does cost something. Some of these sets are getting real old. 2013. I mean, it's 12 years ago. 12 years ago, guys. You're old now. All right, let's see this order that just came in. You're in the same boat as all of us, Night Owl. Regarding Hello Kitty break, I have no idea on the value of Hello Kitty cards. What character is on it and how much do these go for? I did a little bit of YouTube research. Not YouTube, eBay research. There were some PSA 10s that sold in the $100 range, $120 range. Now, this is a lovely BGS Pristine. Pristine's considered a harder grade to get than a PSA 10. All right, let's see. I know girls love the one character called Cinnamon Roll. All right, Jonathan Fernandez. 1 Marvel Impel and 2 Critical Blows. Let me stand up for that Marvel card. Marvel Impel. You must be talking about Impel Series 1. And Critical Blow would be over here. Is there an open box? Yes. Oh, I keep forgetting our Donald Trump cards are here. I got to get some Donald Trump cards out. Okay. That needs to be high on my list of things to get done. All right. Question, new here. Are those slabs for sale? They're all for sale. That's right. These are for sale. This one's called a break. This little sticker is a break. 20 is the price. 1 is the number of pulls. And 5 is the number of custom boosters. So your odds are 1 in 5. All right. It's a custom booster pack break. With 5 custom booster packs in this case. And each custom booster pack costs $20. And the chase card is the Hello Kitty card. You should have told them they're only for show. Nah, they're for sale, man. We got to make sales. If you want to buy some cards, check out the description of the live stream. The description will have my PayPal, my ZELLE, my CASHAPP, my VENMO. Crypto, you can pay with crypto. Somebody did that just the other day. You can pay however you want. All right, what we got? Super Villain. Okay. These old Impel Marvel Series 1 cards. Lizard, Archangel. No holo in this pack. Really cool looking cards, though. I got to say, these sell themselves because they're so good looking. Let's turn this music down now. All right. Oh, I can hear myself. Hey, where's all the Charizards then? Let's see. So, Jonathan's up here. Ta-da! Found you. Ooh. All right. Ah. We have an order from Kolkakoshke. I shipped a while and I was missing some cheap slabs. Was just wondering if they would get repoed. Not a big deal. Was just wondering, but I'll take 3 holo shuffles. I shipped a while ago. I was missing some cheap slabs. Kolkakoshke? That's a good question. So you're saying when you received your shipment, some cheap slabs weren't in there. Were they supposed to be in there? Like, was it a case that they were forgotten, or was it more like you ordered them after the shipping? But second of all, they're probably still there. I would bet that they're still there. There's a chance they're not, but I would bet that they are still there. Because I don't repo the slabs very often, and I usually only repo ones where I'm like, who the hell is that? I recognize your name right away, so yours are probably still there if I had to bet. They were missing. All right, sounds good. Well, so then what we should do is next time you ship, we will find out if they are in there. Why were they missing in the first place, I wonder? Here goes Love Disc Veluza Hair Cross. Oh, my heart. You got some cold ones, man. I have to go down to the shipping area to take a look. So you want a fresh bag, Mr. Kokokoshke? It's nice to have you back. Let's see. I'm glad they weren't expensive slabs. Let's see. Hey, TCC gang, how we all doing? It's Sarah Duzaberry. Hello, Sarah. How are you today? We got some new slabs up tonight. This Leafeon and this Legendary Treasures Thunderous. I've got lots more PSA cards to grade that are freshly returned, so that is still true. We are Skay. 2.25. All right. I don't need them. You don't need them. But I did all that work. Here they are. All right, Kokokoshke doesn't take his holos. I'm trying to remember that. It's hard to remember that. All right. Let's see what's next. Let's see what's next. We have an order from our good friend Jonathan Fernandez. One more Marvel, 7 Attack on Titan. You know, the Attack on Titans are really cheap, and I got still a lot of it left. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just keep the 8th one. That's the end of a box. It's Gene Hyatt. What's up, Gene? He says, it's been a while. You know, we get a lot of people saying that. They come back after a little while. They're like, hey, you're still going. This is the never-ending card stream. 6 years. 6 years we've been at it. We still got 4 years to go for our 10-year anniversary. I think I'll do this for 20 years and then just retire. 20 years and then I'm out. I don't know. What do I do as an old guy? Kirsten and I were talking about activities we could do that were both physically exhaustive, like takes energy, and productive, like earns money. One of the things we're seriously considering is woodworking, since I already know a lot about woodworking, but we're trying to decide where would we set that up. All right, what we got? What we got? Oh, look at this. All right, but although woodworking would probably increase my odds of losing a finger. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Getting splinters. Actually, I remember woodworking gave me really tough skin on my hands back when I was doing it. Been watching since 2021. Damn. That's a long time ago. Okay. All right. Dude, I was listening to a Nine Inch Nails song, and I looked at when he posted it, because to me it's like a brand new song he had written. He wrote it 7 years ago. I was like, damn! Has it been 7 years? Because I remember when it came out. You know, I consider it part of my life where, you know, it's later on in my life. It was after school. 7 years ago. Has it really been that long? Yeah, I did this later after I bought a home. That song came out. That was 7 years ago I bought that home. Holy. Every day is exactly the same. I ran out of Gordies. Time comes for us all. No! All right, but not me. Here's Marvel Universe. Now, that's why we got to tell the government to spend all its money inventing ways to keep us alive longer. And that's a useful way to spend our money. Baron Zemo, the Blob. The United States should be the #1 country for medical innovations and research. Captain America. Spider-Man presents the Hulk. Thor versus Surtur. Kazar. Ooh, Quasar. Here's New Mutants. Daredevil. Professor X. And Storm. I always tell my girlfriend I'll die before here. Before here, what about there? If I order tonight, what is the queue like? The queue's really short right now. This whole week's been slow, man. This is like the week after. The previous week was crazy. I mean, we were just selling enormous amounts of cards. This week has been very quiet. So I think everyone went deep last week, and this week everyone is spending a lot less. Here's Jonathan Fernandez. It's also the first week of the month, and I think people start to pay their rent and stuff like that on that time period. Here it is, Jonathan Fernandez. All right. Any interesting new card sets coming out that you guys have heard of that you want me to grab and add to the menu? Here you go, Mr. Jonathan Fernandez. Maybe your audience is government employees. Yeah, a couple of layoffs going on these days, huh? It's no good. All right. Ooh. All right. So, you know what time it is. It's time for 2 more slabs to get added to this table. So we got a Combuskin 9 from Crystal Guardians. See, it's just got dust on it. Like, where's this dust coming from, man? Team Rocket will be at Costco 2.0. Oh, yeah. We're waiting for that. Rent's due. Yeah, time to pay the rent, man. All right. Combuskin. He's a 9. We're just going to say 20 on him. I think that's pretty fair for a 9. Greninja 9, huh? That's a great card. So it's a pity that he graded 9. He's got a white dot right there. Yeah. It's a very light white dot, though. Okay, PSA, their standard for grading is very, very tough. Which is kind of annoying because I got plenty of PSA 10s that look like it wouldn't have passed or shouldn't have passed grading. Okay. And my app is broken. Let's try that again. I don't know why it freezes like that. There we go. Now, let's try getting the cheapest one, because you always have to set that up. I don't know why they wouldn't do that automatically. There it is. So it's going to be... Wait. That can't be right. Oh, that's the wrong grade. Hold on. That's too expensive. Did you know this Gold Star Greninja is super expensive now? Yeah. Pretty crazy, huh? This is a buy it now filter. Here we go. So he is a $25 PSA 9. Wow, to be honest, I'd like to toss him up in the Holo Shuffles for the Holo Shuffle people. He going up there in the Holo Shuffles. He's really nice. The Holo Shuffles is getting remade into a really nice thing. We're going to do 6 because the extra spot's going to be a -5. There we go. Yeah, so I've been working to get some really hot pulls up in the Holo Shuffles. Make sure that we correct it since it's had this problem where there was just some stinky cards left over to put in there. You know, maybe not so popular ones. -5. So we've been putting really nice cards up into the Holo Shuffle to keep it, you know, desirable. You guys want to see the cards in the Holo Shuffle? I don't mind showing them off. See, unlike the live customs, the Holo Shuffle is always shuffled. The live customs are not shuffled. So if I showed off what was in the live customs, you could kind of guess when to get in and when to get out. So we can't allow that. Bianca, Ghastly, the Silver Coin, Poliwhirl. That's nice. That's nice. That's real nice. Look at that. Oh, I already had a Greninja in there. Okay, cool. So we got 2 Greninjas in there. The Growlithe is actually in the Holo Shuffles. That's not an accident. We did that on purpose to keep the Holo Shuffle attractive. Get some chase cards in there. Spheal, Pidgeotto, that's good. We put this Flareon in there. Spoink, Mimikyu, Vibrava, Mimikyu, Vileplume. See, like, this card sucks. I don't think a lot of people want this one, but it's like I'm just running out of slabs to put in there. Wow, that looks like it's a very different slab than the one on the right. Oh, that's right, because it's a different slab made just for the poker cards. Did you hear PSA made it harder to get a 10, changing the 640 to 5545? Yeah, I heard that. Good for them, good for them. That's about protecting their brand. All right. Yeah, you gotta be tough on the grading, or else people will think your brand is stinky. We are. Not too many desirable slabs there, to be honest, TCC. Well, they're $5 a shot, so the Holo Shuffle, the most expensive slab that can be in there is only $100. Yeah. Yeah, in terms of what you are expecting to be in there, that's not bad. There's some pretty cool ones in there, like the Vintage Growlithe, PSA 9. That one's really cool. But that box has a limit. The most expensive card is $100, and it's $5 a shot to try and grab one. Here's a Lugia. Ooh, that's nice. All right. I thought it was pretty good, actually, because many people do pull those cards out for 10, 15 bucks. You know, what can you expect at that price range? This is going to say Lugia 072. Now, the live customs is a different story. The live customs can have really expensive cards in it. Lugia is supposed to be about $52. It's got to be 50. There it is, 50. Good. $5, so you can't beat it. Custom chance to break options. Custom. Oh, yeah. True. Blake Santoro says, 1 Hello Kitty break, 4 holos for my store credit. Okay. Blake, huh? Hold on. Sarah Dusenberry, you have $40. Just reminding you of that. Oh, there we go. We found a Blake store credit. Hello Kitty is completed. We're going to start a new Hello Kitty break right after this one. Oops. Four holo shuffles. You got it. Tell Mary to give her close to you to slab up with TCC grading. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Togedemaru. Grim Snarl. Golden Go. Boom. Ah, no luck there. Sorry, Mr. Blake. Nothing crazy in there. Blake, are you somebody who gives back their holos, or are you a guy who likes to keep his holos? I feel like you're somebody who gives up the holos. I actually can't remember. So you're in the Hello Kitty break, though. Thanks for the reminder. No problem. All right, so here is the Hello Kitty break going off right now, everybody. I want to slab up my green card and wear it as a necklace. We only need 1 card here. Nope. Hold on. Looks like I got a little eBay thing going on. A cancellation request. Somebody wants to cancel an order, I guess. I didn't even know I had an order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ta-da! Here it is. Respond to cancellation request. Oh, that's easy. All right. How do I accept it? Give me a moment. How do I accept it? Oh, there it is. All right. All right, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's toss this guy in here. Take those holos back. Oh, thank you. Let's go ahead and pop them back here. Oops. Okay, so those go into the back of the box. Now, let's start doing this, the fancy moves. I want to slab up my green card. Tell Mary to give her clothes. No, oh, yeah, okay, the names are over there. All right, give me a number, guys. Give me a number. Just hodl for 10 years. PSA is very inconsistent. Yeah. It's just how it is, you know. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's that. Very nice. And now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Oops. All right, give me a number. Give me another number. Oh, waiting on that number. 3. 1, 2, 3. There it is, everybody. You ready? We're 30 minutes in with only 92 watchers. Yeah, definitely fewer viewers as well. So I think the interesting cards are down this week as well. David A. Cram. We have Mr. Blake. Sorry, Blake. Here's Jose Arredondo. Sorry, Jose Arredondo. Jesse Padilla. Sorry, Jesse. Who's left? NHCC. That's going to NHCC. He's getting 1 Hello Kitty. I want it now. Now that he's won it, I want it. That's a cute thing, isn't it? Hello Kitty. Do you still have Fallout MTG? Yes, I do. It's very pricey, but it's in the menu right now if you'd like to open some. All right, that's NHCC. Is he here tonight? Put this all back. That's the end of a break. If you're watching, you've never seen a break before, that is the end of a break. Mr. NHCC pulls this card for $20. That's basically cheaper than the Caustic rating. Here we are. All right. Crazy. And what we do now is we just pull another one. What else we got? This one's pretty cute. Oh, that's a 9.5. Oh, this is kind of nice. This one's more expensive. This one's more expensive too. Let's do this one. That's a Kuromi. We've actually had a Hello Kitty break up on the table before. This is not our first time doing a Hello Kitty break. Who remembers the Metazoo Hello Kitty break? Do you guys remember that one? That was real expensive. Yo, Mr. Rob's buying a pack of that Magic the Gathering, guys, that he was just asking about. That guy was ready to move on to business right away. Here we are. You know, I almost bought a collector edition box of some Assassin's Creed as well. I was tempted to do that. Yeah, I have an interest in these Magic sets. All right, let's see. They've done all right over time. When I do an analysis of them, oh, do I need a new sticker? What do I need? Oh, what is this? Here we are. Okay, new sticker sheet. Well, I'm almost out of these. That's a 21 and 6. That's 21 and 6. This one costs a little more. All right, there it is. So that's one of the reasons why this costs more. You can see it's a little more sparkly. It's actually a higher rarity than the card that we just broke. And that's Kuromi, and she's like some kind of mage or some crazy thing like that. There you go. Would you sleep with P. Diddy or any Amy Schumer for a green card? Someone would. Man, get that green card, man. So, not messing around. Let's grab this. All right. Got to do what you got to do, you know what I'm saying? Let's see. We're heading right over to Breaks History. Okay. Hello Kitty NHCC. Good. Forgot those were the $20 ones. Yeah, so the Hello Kitties are actually only $20, which makes them not as scary. Like the normal breaks, like this cool Noctowl. Let me riz up this Noctowl for a bit. This is Pokemon Center Noctowl. Look at the artwork on this guy. Oh, by the way, it's going to come with an additional pull. So somebody's going to pull that. And then let's zoom in here. All right, look at that artwork, man. It's beautiful artwork. You know, this really makes me think of all of the successful cards from Scarlet Violet. It's just like this artwork that's really, really high quality. It's an older Pokemon. This is Gen 2 Noctowl, right? Like Shining Noctowl. And he's got the Pokemon Center stamp. If you have been watching, Pokemon Center stamp cards have been doing all right. So I said, we got to get some Pokemon Center stamp cards for everybody. So we went for the Noctowl because he's an affordable one. Yep. Yeah, so he's higher risk than this guy over here. There's a $20 buy and there's a $40 buy. And we're 3 deep. Noctowl. All right. So we got to do things in order. So we're going to get the latest order. Here's Jonathan Fernandez. 1 more Marvel Impel. 1 box of Attack on Titan. 8 Critical Blow. So a box of Attack on Titan. I'll go get that. Can you rip that Fallout CB for me, mister? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what I do. Let me go get this box of this stuff over here. So you said 8 Critical Blow? I think that's about 8. And here's my Impel Marble. All right. Whew. Grab this. Got 2 fresh boxes of Attack on Titan in case anyone else orders another box. There's 9 in here. Keep the extra one. Extra one all for you. How about that? Okay, so that box of Critical Blow is empty. Yeah, Fallout Collector booster is really expensive, guys. I'm a Magic player. I will be continuing to come back for these as long as you have them. Nice. I like the collector boosters because when I watch their prices over time, their prices tend to move up. So they're a safe hold, basically, meaning I can just stuff money into them and just leave that money alone. I like holding on to card sets that do that. I'm all about that. We are? All right, let's start with your Impel Marvel. Jonathan Fernandez. It's a very healthy sign for the Magic packs. Okay, we've got Hulk and Spider-Man, Kazar, New Mutants, Daredevil, Professor X, Storm, Captain America, Aunt May, Daredevil, Wolverine, Invisible Woman. All right, very cool. It's worth it if you okay the Fallout deck. Run not okay. If I do what? If you run the Fallout deck, is that what you mean? If you okay, run not okay. Oh yeah, run. I get you. I got you. Run the Fallout deck. I don't really understand much about how to play Magic. I understand how to play Pokemon. Oops. Oh, I'll pick that back up. Got a Paldean Fate Zard for sale, James. Snip this. Let's snip this. All right. Let's snip this. All right. Let's snip this. All right. And let's snip this as well. Snipping that. Very good. Okay. Jonathan Fernandez, Higher Dragon, Broly, Son Goku, Devil Might Beam, Gamma, Broly. Mister, where's all your Zards? Your title said there was Zards everywhere. Well, Shuck, I ain't never seen so many dang Charizards. Rawr. There is a Charizard for sale on the table. He's a cheap and affordable $8,100. That is Team Rocket Dark Charizard. I know he's pricey, but he might be worth it to purchase and to hold for a long time period, especially if that Team Rocket set does really well, the one that's coming up. Man, people are going to be looking at you cool if you got a Team Rocket Charizard on your collection. If you don't, they're going to be like, I don't know. All right. Okay, there we go. Oops. So that is why I have one for sale, because I decided that those were probably going to get more expensive. Let's see. Grabbing this. I need to get rid of these. These were the hits from the previous round. Yeah, I have a Caesar Command deck with all the trinkets. Caesar Command deck? That's so cool. That's like the deck I run. I run a Charizard deck. Charizard Command deck. Oh. All right. You know, it'd be really crazy is if Magic had a crossover with Pokemon. I don't think it'll ever happen, but that'd be crazy. How in demand would that be? That'd become the most expensive Magic the Gathering set of all time because all the Pokemon card collectors would want it. And all the Magic collectors would probably want it because they'd be like, well, I think that one's going to be a good investment. There we go. Kind of like Mario Pikachu. That got really expensive. Shoop. All right, what we got? Watsy suit Pokemon, so I don't know if it would go on. Oh, yeah. No, never mind. You're right. When Pokemon took away the rights to print from them, right? Watsy didn't like that. Something about that went wrong between them. Oh. Sasha, high praise. Eating some lobster there from the looks of it. That sounds good. Okay. They just did Marvel, so never say impossible. Here we are. Here we are. Well, I mean, that was a cash. Oops, that was a cash cow for Watsy. They didn't want that. Okay, here's a holo. They're probably like, no. My wife, who also orders from you, has been playing this emulator game that fuses Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Wow. Very strange. There we go. That's because Pokemon never does any interesting things with their own title. By the way, whatever happened to that lawsuit that they had with Pal World? Is that over yet? Here we are. Does anyone play Pal World? Is that still a thing? Here we are. Pal World popular. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. There's always somebody making the next Pokemon killer. This is going to kill Pokemon. Sounds like Pal World. Here's a holo. Okay, this order is almost over. All right. Oh. Send in those orders, guys. Let's get some orders tonight. Here's a holo. I felt like MetaZoo had potential. It still could. Who knows what happens with MetaZoo now? It's all up to the owners, the new owners. Very curious about what happens. We are. If they are smart, they would reach out to guys like me and offer us some guaranteed product or something. We are. Okay. Here's this. Aha. Are you going to play Monster Hunter Wilds? I'm definitely going to play it. The question is, am I going to be able to make content around it constantly? I feel like it's going to be a very bad struggle, like a very tough thing to be able to make Monster Hunter Wilds content. Jonathan Fernandez. All right, that was a big order. Good day, Mr. Magic coming out with gold cards in the new set, Aether Drift. Good set, has a Chrome Mox. I think it shows that Magic is kind of doing the work, trying to get something good going on with their cards. And Pokemon is already extremely successful, and they don't do as many cool things, I feel. I feel like their artworks are just insanely good. Like, look at this Noctowl, dude. It really does just look like something I'd like to have in my collection, you know? I'm going to keep one of the Noctowls in my collection, and then I'm selling you guys one of them. Oops. Here's Groudon. Umbreon. Mickey Mouse. That's 1935 Mickey Mouse. Okay. Cole Kokoschke. 2 more Holo Shuffles. Cole Kokoschke. You ready? Holo Shuffles. Very popular. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Boom. Oh, you got 2 live customs. Very nice. Let's see what that turns into. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's that. Okay, here are your 2 live customs. We got 1 and 2. 2 cold ones. 2 cold live customs. Oh, we could use more cards in the live custom box. Look how empty it is. It's actually not that many slabs. What should I put in there? That's it. I'm putting Primal Groudon in. All right. So, Mr. Rob Pruden, let's take care of you. The $130 out of print Magic the Gathering Fallout pack. When did they come out with this? This was like, that one was last year, right? But was it early last year? I feel like it was early last year. Just says 2024, huh? All right, let's get it. You know, I remember people mentioning this to me, and when people start talking about a set that we don't normally sell, I know it's got to be popular. All right. So, Mr. Rob. If I recall, the hits are at the back. So we got Forest, Temple of Mystery, Yes Man, Personal Securitron, Silver Shroud Costume, Bottle Cap Blast, Rampant Growth, Kellogg Dangerous Mind, Fraying Sanity, Kate Cage Brawler, Sunken Hollow, Liberty Prime Recharged. That's nice. Fraying Sanity again, Bloodforged Battle Axe, Armory Paladin, Securitron, Energy Reserve. All right, no bobblehead. They stopped production. No bobblehead in there. I know you're always looking for the bobbleheads in these sets. Ooh. Okay. Little Armory Paladin. Ba-doop. Okay. Yeah, I actually played some Fallout 3 after the Amazon TV show. It was a lot of fun. It was a nice show to watch. And I thought they did a really good job with that. And then at the same time, this card set came out. That was a big win for Fallout. Yo, someone opening Fallout. Guess I need another. Oh, no. Here we are. So that's for Mr. Rob. Did you need a new bag, Rob? I think this might be your first order. I have a feeling this could be your first order. Maybe not. Let's take a quick look. Might not be your first order. About to do another. Nice. Maybe I just keep it on your turn, because I'm pretty sure no one else is buying these at the moment. New Vegas and 4 are masterpieces. Oh, maybe it was Fallout 4 that I played. Here we are. Ah, here we are, Mr. Rob. Gotcha. Okay. Mr. Is One Piece still a hot seller? It's been a while since I jumped on a stream. Somewhat. I feel like it's gotten slower, definitely. I think it depends on what One Piece set comes out. The current One Piece set, EB2, doesn't seem to have people going insane. But, yeah, it's all right. Rob Pruden. Ooh. Fallout 76 was in the news a lot. I've ordered Pokemon and DBZ before. Nice. So we got this ready to go. And then let me jump over here. While we're waiting for that, let's jump back over here. And we'll click on this. And we'll just make sure no one else was missed. We have an order from Jesse Salinas. 5 Holo Shuffles. Jesse Salinas. All right, Mr. Jesse. Ready? Is One Piece still a hot seller? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. We got Rockruff, Tarantula, Fluttermane, Black Belt, and Knocked Out. Oof! Sorry, Jesse. That's a cold round. Jesse Salinas. All right. Oops. There we go. Mr. Jesse. So I've been taking things off the menu recently. You guys have noticed that. Of all the things I've taken down off the menu, what do you guys miss the most? Is there anything you miss a lot? Notice I took all the singles down, and I took some pricey packs down too. The Holo Shuffle is the number 11. We never did pull a God Rare on stream. Yeah, that's true. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and grab some slabs over here. What is your shipping cost? It's always a flat rate of $9. Which isn't really too much. If you place orders over like a month, you go just $9 for all that, huh? It's actually a nice way to save money. We would make it free, except here's the problem. When it's free, I notice people just use it like all the time. They're just like, okay, now ship that. Then they open up 2 more packs and then they go, okay, now ship that. And then they open 2 more packs and they go, okay, now ship that. So when we did have it free for like the first year and people just abused it terribly. So you have to put some kind of price tag on it, and I found $9 is just right. People, they tend to want their stuff opened, and then they tend to want to build it up a little bit, and then they ship. Mister, could I use my store credit for 2 live customs? We could definitely do that. In fact, you might go next, because I think there's no one else in the queue. Yep, so there's Rob, who's ordered some shipping, and then Sarah Dusenberry for 2 live customs. That's the queue right now. Oh, and Gilbert Latier. I'm sorry about that, Gilbert. You're next. Okay, so Gilbert's actually next. Jesse Salinas is done. Mega Lucario's getting priced. Let's get this priced. Can I get a deal on a second Fallout? I have to hold on to those at a tough price because the prices on those seem to just be traveling up. And so I'm just holding out on those. Let's see. Furious. I also do not have more than 1 box of them. So if I had a lot of them, maybe I would have done that. But they seem to be scarce, and even I don't have a lot. Lucario. Furious Fist or Lucario? Let's see. You are not the first one to inquire about them, though. There was another guy. I think it was the guy who was telling me to buy them in the first place, and he was saying that I need to get those. So here is... Oh, it's Fists with an S. Hold on. Plural. There we go. And now we want the cheapest one, right? And the cheapest Furious Fist 9 is $175. Wow. Wow, dude. Let's get that music playing again. Guess the music paused. All right. $175. That's really impressive. It's from 2014. I guess it's like 11 years old. So this is definitely like, you know, it's out of print vintage kind of stuff. There we go. Why is Mars' outfit so awkwardly colored? I'm bricked up. It's awkwardly colored? Oh, you mean it looks like it gives her boobies or something? All right. They don't print anymore. It's discontinued, so it makes sense. You know what's crazy is it just keeps going up. So I was selling those packs for like 70, then 90, and now we're all the way at the price that it is now. And it's just still going up. It's kind of crazy. And I think as somebody who might want to open it, it's probably like super annoying too. But you know, I've gotten used to that feeling. Like poker cards. I collect the poker cards. And every time I go looking for a deck of poker cards, I can't find one that isn't like $100 more expensive than it was just like a month or two ago. And it's just like, it's annoying. You know, it's like, geez, dude, why should I have to pay an extra $100? And then it's like, well, it's not getting cheaper. I doubt it's getting cheaper. You know, you place a bet on whether you think it's getting cheaper. This is going to say Pokemon. Is her name really just Mars? Here she is. Mars 8. Here's a PSA 9. All right, we're going to have a PSA 8 price here. You ready? $30 for a PSA 8. Okay, that's Mars. She could go up in the waifu box. Oh, look how cool these two cards look. These look awesome. Check this out. Here's a PSA 10, Blaziken, Peerless Fighters, $80. Very nice. That's from 2021. Primal Groudon. This came back from Slab Away. $290. Primal Groudon. It actually came back and then it went up in price. Crazy. That's Ancient Origins. Could it have a shot at a upgrade to the so this got a 9, huh? How did it grade 9? Man, it looks pretty clean on the back. What cost did it grade 9, I wonder? Is it the front? Is it off center on the front? Man, this one might be worth cracking and sending back in. I don't trust PSA, guys. The truth is, I do not trust PSA. Man, I don't know. I'm gonna take this one off the table. This one's gonna be crossed, or I'm gonna call it borderline. Borderline means try again. Okay, borderline. We're gonna try that one again. You got to. When a card costs as much as that one does, almost $1,000, you got to, you know, 25, 30, 40 bucks, whatever it costs, you got to try again, you know. All right, let's see. So I told you, Mr. Gilbert, that you'd be next. Mr. Gilbert Ladier, 4 Korean electric breaker, 1 Japanese electric breaker. Oh, okay. So where is all that? Here we are. So he wants 4 of these. That's the Korean version. Now, what about the Japanese version? Is it time for a new box of the Japanese Korean electric breaker? You know, I'm surprised people don't open more of the Korean electric breaker. Oh, here it is. I'm surprised people don't open more of the electric breaker Japanese, I meant to say, because you can still pull out Crown Pikachu. He's a great card. I ought to do one of those videos, one whole box of electric breaker. There we go. Did you guys see that video? That video's at 2,200 views on day 1. A whole box of battle partners. I pulled a little Clefairy or something like that. Here we are. Here's a cold one. One day I'll get a hit. I'll probably just go buy the hit. Can I slab away that card? Which card? One of these? All right. Do you think Pokemon 151 set will keep going up in price? Yes. I think they'll all keep going up. The real question, what you meant to ask me was, do you think it'll go up in price better than the other sets? So it's a given that as a specialty set with the history of going up, that is probably just going to go up. But the question is, Should I buy that or should I buy the stock market? Should I buy that or should I buy Prismatic? Should I buy that or should I buy Terra Festival? Should I buy that or should I wait for Rocket? So those are the real questions, and that's a much more complicated answer. Gilbert, there's always something moving up in the market. You just don't know what's moving up in the market the most, and really nobody knows. Besides, if they did know, why would they tell you? Like if they knew some secret, like something that's just jumping by leaps and bounds, and it's like something they have access to and not everyone has access, why would they tell you how to do it? So copying someone else's moves in the market is very hard to do. And by the time everyone knows that something is going up in the market, it's no longer valuable information. All right. There we go. The valuable information is the information that just a few people know. Okay. So, Mr. Rob is next. You sent $9 for shipping. Did you want to ship out tonight, Mr. Rob? And then he says, one more Fallout. I'm a whore for it. Oh, yeah, dude. Let's get this. All right. Good luck, man. Ooh, scary. Can I slab that card away? The PSA 9 Ancient Origin. So I just took him off the table because he needs to be cross-graded with another company to see if he could potentially get a 10. I got to send him to like SGC or something like that. I got to give him another shot to try and grade 10. We are. He's such an expensive card. I really need to do that. All right, you ready? So we got Forest. He says, if possible. Sounds good. Do we already have your shipping address? Have you emailed that to me? Here's Colonel Autumn. Assemble the Legion. Temple of Abandon. Man, you know, you almost need to zoom to see these. There you go. You like that? Ash Barons. Lily Bowen. Raging Grandma. Rampaging Yao Guai. Oops. Prairie Stream. Tato Farmer. Mantle of the Ancients. Synth Eradicator. Temple of Enlightenment. Drowned Catacomb. Vandal Blast. Nice. And here is Toxic Sheep Squatch. Cool. No numbered cards in here, though. No serialized cards. Darn. Give me a bobble. So that's a bobble, isn't it? I think it is. Is it? There we go. Toxic Sheep Squatch. Here's Treasure. Here's Drowned Catacomb. Looking to start collecting, and there's a cheap 151 lot on the marketplace. Just wasn't sure if it's a good buy. Oh, like a 151 already opened lot? I don't know. So that's totally different. That's a totally different conversation. Like, should I buy a whole bunch of cards? Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't typically buy lots. No, but it's a destroying, so it's cool. There we go. Darn, where's those bobbleheads? Vandal Blast. Okay, that's for Mr. Rob. Do you use an app to get your phone camera in here? Haha, the zoom was cool. Yeah, something like that. Here is Rob Pruden. All right. It's not a bobblehead, unfortunately. I wish it was. So let's go ahead and do a shuffle on these slabs, shall we? Let's go ahead and get this to the front. Oh, this is cool. So this is a pair. $250. Pokemon Blue, King and Queen, Sandslash, and Sandshrew. They're also sequential. 27 and 28 sequential. So those are fun for the poker card people. Here is a very rare Pokemon Japanese base set Chansey coin, 1996, graded Gem Mint by CGC. Here's Wingle 10, $60, pretty straightforward. You know everyone wants Wingle. Prophecy of the Future just came back, tops PSA 10. Really hard to get 10s on these holo foils. You guys know that. Very hard to get 10s on those. And Breloom 10, there it is. Can I see the back of the Mars slab? Yes. It's a Mars slab that's graded 8. Why, you about to buy it? That looks like an 8. There you have it. There you go. Do you still sell the poker card ungraded singles like from back in the day? I just took those off the menu because they were not selling very often. And so I took them down. Let's get Rob his shipping real fast. If they sold more often, I would have offered them longer. Oops. So, Rob, I believe I need your address. What you can do, Rob, is send me an email with that address in it, okay? You send me an email, and I will get you that shipping. I'll take it. The Mars, you got it. Mars is a good one. I feel like Mars could have been more expensive. There you go. Steven Sistrunk, paying down Pelipper. Yo, this guy's getting serious, man. All right. Pelipper down to 200. All right. Thank you, Mr. Steven. Mr. Israel Rodriguez, Korean Electric Breaker. So here's a whole box of Korean Electric Breaker. And yeah, I just think this is a really cool set to be opening a whole box at a time. It's like ridiculously cheap. Okay. Does anyone remember Luigi Mangione, the guy who shot the healthcare CEO? This is his favorite Pokemon. Doesn't that feel like an eternity ago? That was not that long ago. That was like 1 month ago. That's how fast the news changes and how old things get. You don't even think about them anymore. People quickly forget. They do not care. They go, oh, that's so shocking and dramatic. And then they go, what's next? All right. What is your email? Or shall I DM you my address? You can DM me. That would work. But my email address is at the top of the Discord server. Or I'm sorry, the top of the description. So in the YouTube channel, top of the description. If you DM me the address, DM me your email as well so that I can add it for the tracking. All right, here we go. I've won in Holo. Okay, you ready? I've thought about selling ungraded cards. Would you guys like that? Like, just cards that are raw? The other option is to put them all in the PokeBruhs. Okay. All right. Scooby-Dooby-Dum. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Dooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. What if YouTube ever made it against the YouTube rules to do what we're doing here, like open Pokemon cards live? What if YouTube ever did that? I think I'd be in trouble. I think I'd lose my business overnight. You know, we ought to try streaming on a secondary platform. We are. I think we're over-reliant on YouTube. Like, we're just relying on YouTube to be cool with this forever. Maybe YouTube will make their own, like, YouTube whatnot. You know what I'm saying? And then they'll say, all right, you all have to use whatnot to do this now. You ever think about that, guys? I was thinking about that the other day while I was working. I was like, man, this whole business really hinges on YouTube. Never changing their rules. Here we are. Ooh. I had to, what I had to do is I had to practice streaming on Twitch or something. Twitch or some other. I don't want to use whatnot, to be honest, because whatnot charges you money. So I'd like to, if I could have another stream, maybe Kick, maybe Twitch, just some platform where they're not going to charge me a fee to sell cards live, and work on teaching you guys how to access that in case, you know, YouTube ever decides to change their rules. That's what we would do, by the way. If YouTube ever said you can't sell cards live on YouTube, we would jump right over to Twitch, or we jump right over to Kick, or whatever it is that replaces YouTube when YouTube gets mad. We are. Could happen any day. Yeah, I was just thinking about that. I was in the kitchen, actually. I was, after my stream, I was in the kitchen, and I was just eating my late night dinner. I was going, what if YouTube decided that it doesn't want its platform to be used as a shop from home? Or that they developed their own whatnot, and they said, you can do shop from home, but only if you use our, you know, version of whatnot, where you have to pay us 8% of all your sales. And I said, ooh, that would suck. And one of the ways I make my money is by not paying that 8% fee. Like, did you know that people on whatnot have to pay like an 8% fee? So I would prefer to go to another platform and rebuild our brand over there. And that's what I'll probably end up doing if YouTube ever does that. If YouTube ever does that. Here we are. Still got that dry cough, that allergy-like cough. Oh, it's Slay King. Slay! All right, there we go. Online, yeah, online card shops, sure. Well, I mean, if online card shops are ever, like, regulated more, that's easy, actually. I don't have a problem against that. In fact, for someone like me, that's a good thing, because for me, it'd be very easy to follow whatever rules they set down, and it won't change much for me. There we go. Smaller shops, though, that could affect them. But, you know, I've been doing this for so long, I've got the resources and the knowledge to do whatever has to be done from a legal perspective. So, you know, any changes to the rules around online shops, that doesn't affect me. But a platform rule that where they say, well, we don't really want to be a shop from home, that could affect me one day. So, yeah, if that ever happens, we're going to pick the second best live stream option. I don't know if that's Twitch. I don't know what that would be. And we'd move our whole store over there. That's what we do, guys. All right. Okay, he comes back to haunt you after drilling him today. Who does? The slaking? Yeah, he's back. That's Mr. Israel Rodriguez. Thank you so much, Mr. Israel Rodriguez. Ooh, cool, man. It's been 2 Durbants. I need anything else. 2 Durants? No, not Durbants. Okay, sending address by email. Okay, perfect. Oh, Mr. Israel Rodriguez, did you have a box? I feel like you had a box. Matt Rodriguez has a box. Maybe you don't have one. No, wait, you have one over here, don't you? Sven does. No, Ivan Ramirez has one. Okay, grab this. Ignacio. Ah, here you are. Oh, it's almost time for you to have a box. There you go. Now, I pay a ton of taxes to the government already. The government's loving me, man. I pay a ton of taxes. Okay. Raymond still, he says he'll take the Mars slab. Okay, 1 Mars bars. Boy, this shirt is too warm. I'm going to have to remember that. I'm wearing my green shirt. This green shirt, it's like a heat trap. Okay, cool. Looks like Mr. Blake's ready for some shipping as well. So let's go ahead and find Mr. Rob's shipping. I got Blake's shipping. Okay, Mr. Blake. Is your shipping in here, perhaps? Somebody sent me a friend request. Ah, that's probably you. Okay, I accepted your friend request. So you can send me the information through Discord if you wish. So now, guys, I gotta say, the queue is empty. Wow, majorly slow night. The whole week has been extremely slow. Very fascinating. Okay. Oops. This has been a very slow week. I'm going to remember that. First week of the month when nothing's being released. So here is a couple more slabs. Pikachu. Seems like it's very important, actually, to be live at the right time. Because some days of the week are busier, and potentially some parts of the month are busier, too. Oh, that's got 1 sticker left. I'm trying to DM, but I don't know yet. You got it, I assume. I got... Oh, was there a message attached to it? Hold on. Oh, yeah, okay, good. Yes, I got it. Okay, let me mark that in red. We'll get that done in a minute. Okay, go back here. Yeah, there's no one in queue at all. No one in queue at all. Imagine how much money YouTube makes just from memberships and supers. Oh, yeah, sure, definitely. YouTube's a money-making machine, man. That is one of the best things to own in the entire world right now. YouTube. Whew. All right, we got Pikachu, Poker. So this is Pikachu Ace of Diamonds. I cannot find the Ace of Diamonds Pikachu. Look at that. Somebody's selling a surfing Pikachu for 3.5 with 18 watchers. That's very interesting. Because like I showed you guys, I got one of those. All right. Schwelp. Let's see. Well, the cheapest Pikachu is $168. Let's just do that. $168. This is Platinum version from 2009, so that the age is correct. $168. We're copying the price of the cheapest Pikachu, Poker Pikachu. Sarah says, my live customs? Sarah needs 2 live customs. My bad, everybody. I did not do them yet. Sarah needs 2 live customs. I actually did forget. Almost done with that Pelipper. You were so fast with that Pelipper. I tell you what, if you wanted to do another slab away on another card, I'll waive the slab away fee if you do another one. Here we are. So you might think about that. We got 1 and 2. Ah, still cold. I'm so sorry, Sarah. 2 cold ones. All right. Tossing that away. So we got this new Pikachu hitting the table, $168. That's from 2009. That's very vintage. Platinum deck. Ooh, we like Platinum deck. This is Platinum deck as well. There's Diamond and Pearl deck. I think Platinum deck's very cool. Actually, that reminds me. There was a Platinum deck I wanted. Hold on. Okay. These are so annoying to find. Ah, there it is. Oh my god, dude. Here we are. All right. All right. Do you have any Gengar slabs? Says Trending Topics. I'm not surprised that you asked me that. Gengar continues to be the most popular Pokemon, of course. Everyone just wants a Gengar super badly. And sometimes I have a Gengar, and then he's gone. I feel like when I do have a Gengar, I should just overprice him at this point, because what is this? What the hell? I just find vintage packs laying around. Okay. I'm reaching over here for a sticker, and I get a booster pack. Oh my god, there were 2 of them. Look, there's a sticker on it. Oh, that's where this went. I didn't know where that went. Okay, so I put that in there. Do I have more? Where do I put this now? I'll put it over here now. I just want a sticker. I want a price sticker. So I only have an option of tiny stickers and large stickers. Great. Well, let's just write directly on the slab for this one. The Pika in red or yellow guard would look nice. Oh, those silly pieces of plastic. I don't put those on my slabs. I think those are super ugly. Doesn't matter what color they're all ugly. I don't know. If you like them, maybe I should be selling them. You want me to sell those? No, I don't put my slabs in that. I'll put my slabs in the big heavy protector. But the ones with the rubber that makes none of them fit together, ugh. Not a fan. So no Togekisses for sale, huh? Let me check sold. It looks like Togepi sold for $45. Let's go for $45 on this one, okay? So this is Togekiss from Platinum. I'm gonna guess Togekiss showed up to the Pokemon Pokédex around Platinum. I don't know when he exactly came out, but isn't it Diamond Pearl? So that'd be Diamond Pearl Platinum, right? So this is $45, and he was brand new back then. That's not bad. $45, $168. Set that up there for a moment. What was I doing? I was doing some shipping, correct? So let's take care of Mr. Robert, and then let's take care of Mr. Blake. They both have shipping. Can I slab away Magikarp Whale Lord? No, he's not for sale at the moment. I appreciate it, though. He's a really nice one. All right, let's get this. Yay! We are creating a first-time label for our friend, Mr. Rob. Give me a second here, Rob. Oh, it says here we do have your address. Oh, because it was under a different name. So you have a nickname of Rob, but when you put in the full name, you get an actual address. But it looks like you want to do the P.O. Box address. All right, so we're going to go in. The first thing we're going to do is we are going to find the current address and delete it. Because I don't want to use... If you prefer your P.O. Box address, I prefer to use your P.O. Box address. There he is. All right. We're going to go ahead and delete that. Can I slap away a pristine 10 Chansey coin? No, those aren't for sale anymore at the moment. I have to decide what those are probably worth. I sold one for $490, and I kind of regret it. I feel like they were probably around $700, the Chansey coins. Because, you know, it can't be easy to grade pristine 10 on them. And I was lucky to have a couple of pristine 10s. That doesn't mean I have a way to restock those. I have no way to restock those, basically. All right, we're just putting this address together real fast. All right, Robert. Those are really cool, aren't they? So we'll grab this. And we'll reduce the weight because your stuff is not terribly heavy. All right, there we have it. The Pelipper coin. Not the Pelipper coin, the Chansey coin, huh? Let me research those pristine Chansey coins again and get back to you, because I feel like if there's one for sale, then I will be able to decide on a price much more easily. Okay, making slight changes to the label format. So we're just waiting for a price to be determined. Let me go take a look at that PSA 10 Chansey base, Chansey coin. Let's just say Chansey coin. PSA 10 Chansey coin. All right. And now let's go ahead and sort them. All right, so there's nothing to really base it on, because there's only one Chansey coin for sale, and it's the English Chansey coin, graded PSA 10, and they want $2,500 for that. What about undersold? Oh, okay, back in January, there's a 1996 starter deck coin that sold from Germany, marked down from $460. That was how we came up with our prices. So I chose $490, and I've sold one at $490 now. Now, what is this? Oops, hold on. Sorry, I'm so distracted. I got an offer. Nah, I don't want that offer. All right, back to it, back to the label. Yes, print. Can I be mod again? I'm making you mod. All right. I will do 700. 700 on the Chansey coin. I will accept that. I feel like we're going to do 700 together then. All right. That was what I felt it should probably sell for, because the other one sold, and it was in Germany, and no one knew about it, and it's in an ugly PSA holder. This one's graded by CGC. The coin, you know, they're not particularly a coin grading company, but they're NGC. And NGC is a coin grading company. And it graded pristine. And it's much prettier and more recent, and yada, 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 yada. Plus, I'm bringing all this attention to it, so people, you know, they know about it now. So there's a difference, you know, once people know about something, it changes. It's not like you guys are all going to forget about that coin now. You know, oh, I forgot about that. No, you're going to know about it. All right, here we are. So we have lifted the value on it to some degree. Don't know how much by, but a little bit at least. Robert Pruden's shipping is done. Thank you, Robert. And let me grab one of the pristine Chansey coins. So that would be the second one, and that would mean I am going to run out of them really soon. 700. All right. Put this over here. So just this one. I don't want to sell any after this at this point. So there's one sold and a second one sold. So, Blake Santoro, huh, Mr. Blake? Mr. Blake. Sent email with shipping address. Thanks. No problem. You got a lot to ship. Look at this. You had a whole list of them. You're so funny. All right. Should be 1 to 2 bags and some slabs. Thank you, Blake. Okay. Popping in here. Let's grab that email. Oops. You had some really, really good luck, Mr. Blake. Because I remember you pulled like a Gengar or something. And your stuff is heavy enough that we're going to make this a little bit heavier. I have a Chansey coin UT. I think it has a scratch on it. Do you know about the Umbreon McDonald's promo? Yeah, I've seen that before. He's too expensive. Wow, man, that is expensive shipping. All right, cool. All right. Oh, yeah, Blake, you were talking to me about moving to Reno. Cool, man. I still like that area, by the way. I still like it a lot. We just haven't made our minds up on what to do now that we realize the taxes won't actually benefit us. Maybe we'll keep an eye out on houses over there. Now, what we do is we go looking for your bag next. That's what we do. Let's go find your bag. Mr. Blake. Brandon. Brad Bettel. Brian. Okay. Have you been to any card shows in your time collecting? I've been to one. Brandon Wong. Another Brandon Gonzalez. Jesus, dude. I've been to one card show in Kansas City, which is not very far from me. It's a little drive, but not much. So it's close enough that we can actually just drive there and then drive back home if we want. But we didn't go last year. You know, here's the problem with going to those shows. You go and they show you some cards and they're all pretty expensive and not as good as the ones on eBay, not as good as the ones I have at home. And then you pay $100 to get in for 2 people, $50 each. And if you want to have the fast pass for getting a signature, you pay like $100 each. Some crazy number, I can't remember. So you pay like $100 just to get in. And you just kind of stand there and look at everyone's stuff for sale. And it's like, that's cool. You know, it's just okay. It's not blowing my mind. It was a thing. Lots of like-minded looking people there. Very smelly. Yeah, I noted the smell. I was like, wow, it smells like BO in here. There you go. Very smelly. Just like the stereotypes. All right, we took care of Mr. Blake's shipping. Thank you, Mr. Blake. I paid $3 max for a card show. Now it was $50 for us to get in. I stopped already and returning to the community. Nice, man. All right. So clicking on this. Sarah Dusenberry, 1 live. Miss Sarah, you were fast with that, huh? What do you got? It's still cold. Woo! That sucks. I'm sorry, Sarah. Sarah, if it was up to me, smells like the 70s at those. The 70s. Yeah, 70 degrees of stink. What is this? This is already priced. Why is this not on the table? Did I take it down for some reason? How about this? This is already priced. This is already priced. What happened? Wow, that is cool. Lugia revealed. $500. Holographic Lugia revealed. This is a big one, guys. Very special card here. All right. So I would go to another card show if it was closer. I could go to the Kansas City one again, I guess. Yeah, we could have gone to the Kansas City one last year. I didn't feel like it. Here's a cool thing. When I was walking around in the Kansas City card show, somebody immediately... So I was just kind of whispering to my wife about stuff. I was just talking to her in an undertone voice. And somebody was like, hey, are you the Cardconomist? So there was somebody actually recognized my voice. It was really crazy. I was like, damn. And there was a guy running a booth, actually. He was running a whatnot live at the event. And he recognized my voice. So, you know, I guess that kind of makes sense. Is that a Lugia? A slab? Is that Lugia slab away? He's available right now. I just put him in the Discord pricey channels. So he's available right now. No one snatched him yet. Sounds like he could be snatched. Brandon Boutillier, 160 to finish my slab away. 1 PSA to slab and shipping for just my slab and the PSA to... Oh, yeah. Let's do it, man. Brandon with the big order tonight. Mr. Brandon. Yeah, that Lugia is good. He says, yes, I got it right now. All right. The Lugia is gone. You have PSA 10, Gengar Fossil Japanese. Oh, that's such a good one, Brandon. You know, Brandon, you were paying that one down, and I feel like there was this thing going on where it's like, it almost seemed overpriced at some point, and then the price of everything jumped back up, and now it's like this great card that you own. You know what I'm saying? You got that all the way back in September. Brandon Boutillier. Yeah, that's a pricey card. Let's see if that was in here, or if it's in the other box. These are all slab aways. Look at this. Those have been slabbed away. Mr. Brandon. Where am I going to run into this? Never done a slab away. Yeah, they're really useful when you see something on the table that's really good. And you're like, well, I don't have that money sitting in my account. So, but I can pay 20 bucks and reserve it for myself before some other guy does. So it becomes a reservation fee, and it's really useful because now you don't even have to pay it off. It's yours for 6 months for 20 bucks. It's like renting it for 20 bucks for 6 months. That's not bad. There we go. What is that like? What's 20 divided by 6? I don't know. 4, 3, somewhere between $3.50 maybe. $3.50 a month to rent it. That's incredibly cheap. That's why people like Slab Away. All right, let's go get your slab. It's got to be over here then. I paid down Pelipper in less than a month. Nice. Yeah, you're getting the fee waived, I think, is what we did. I was going to grab you that PSA display, but I remembered it's really far away. I took them downstairs. Oh, this was a red label card. Wow, that worked out for you. Check that out. And a swirl. Wow, dude. Lucky dog. Look at that, guys. That worked out for you, didn't it? Because his price went up to $700 anyways. Or whatever it is, probably like $1,000 now. Okay. I love the Crystal Nido King, but he's too expensive. Yeah, he's not free. Okay. Yeah, that was a red label, which means at the time that he bought this, $700 was considered a lot. Cool, man. Okay. Oops. Place that there. And now let's get you that label. So. We've shipped you a couple times, right? Here's this. We're going to reduce the weight. What do you think those Gengars are now? I'm curious what the fossil Gengars go for today. It's got to be like 600, 700 already anyways. Yep, looks like they go for about 600. So you got yours for 700, but he's got that perfect swirl. I mean, that's pretty good. They mostly don't come with the swirls. When they do, you do have to pay extra for them anyways. So it all worked for you. The price of this slab moved up. All right. Stamps is encountered an error. What are you talking about, Stamps? Shut up and print my label. What if I just keep spamming the button? Does it work if you just spam it? That's 3 times. About 4 times. Okay, what if I click on international and then I click on packages? International, packages. Okay, now let's try it. All right, what if I click on large package and then I go back to package thick envelope? Dude, this software hosted by stamps.com has to be some of the shittiest software I've ever used in my life. Their software used to be so good, and then it underwent some giant update, and now it's just like always broken. It's like there's always some problem going on with the software. So on the label, I'm going to write +1 PSA slab. +1 PSA display. I call them PSA displays. I talked to the manufacturer of the displays about potentially developing a stand for them, which people have asked for. So that could join the roster of things that I sell. I probably should be selling all these trinkets, you know. If I had a whole store selling every trinket, it'd be interesting. Slab Away is genius. It's a good system. It's worked for us for... When did I start it? Back in 2021? We've been doing it for years. Mr. Rodriguez, 2 Walking Dead packs. Walking Dead all of a sudden, huh? Mr. Rodriguez with the Walking Dead. Should be named TheCardconomist. Here we are. 2 of these. Bofa? Really, both of these. Hunters and Hunted. Topps AMC. Ooh. Man, I wanted that Gengar. He's a nice looking Gengar, huh? All right. Love me a long time. I can love you some of the time. Here's Dr. Caleb. He dies. Dawn, she dies. Benjamin, he dies. Cindy, does she die? I don't remember if Cindy dies. Eric definitely dies. He's a gay lover, so he dies. Simon, he dies. We're not sure if Daryl is gay. He might be gay for Rick. Here's Rosita. She's not gay. She dies, though, doesn't she? Yeah, she's like one of the last people to die. They all die. Here we are. Hello. Here's Rosita, Mamacita. Here's Francine. I don't remember Francine. He dies. Look, they even show him. He's bit right there. Tobin definitely dies. Gregory dies. Tara dies. Maggie lives. Maggie lives. I don't know what happens to this guy. He just leaves or something. Noah dies. Poor Noah, man. Dude. Noah dies in a really bad way. It's like traumatizing. I'm still waiting for one of one Glenn's eyeball. It's an artifact. It's an artifact card. They give you a little piece of the fake eyeball. All right, there it is. Noah got messed up. Yeah, Noah, he was gnarly. His death was like this way to frighten Glenn or something. So they had to make it extra horrible. It was like, you don't get a lot of good horror movie moments in Walking Dead, surprisingly. Maybe you build like a certain tolerance to the deaths. But that guy got it bad, man. Poor Noah. Memorable death. All right. In theory, how long can you keep a slab away for? 1 year. You get 1 year. Technically, if I like you and you're doing a good job, like you're close, you could probably go longer than a year. We are. But, you know, you might have to negotiate. After 1 year, we might have to renegotiate the remaining value of the slab. So let's say the slab doubles in price and you don't have it paid off in a full year. I might say you got 25% of the price left and the slab went up 15%. We're going to increase the value of the final chunk. So we'll renegotiate the price of the slab if it's still not paid off a year later, or cancel it. But yeah, you got to get it done within a year for sure. All right. I know you're thinking about the Nido King. That's why you're asking. 3 Hidden Hope, Final Fantasy. Do I think that card is going to do that in a year? Like it's going to quadruple, triple? No, but I think it'll probably go up in general. I've been holding those Nido Kings for a long time. They do very well. I showed the back of the Nido King off. He was originally 1.8 thousand. Hidden Hopes, Israel Rodriguez. Thanks for all the orders, Mr. Israel Rodriguez. Can I get 2 years? You said my name was cool. I mean, again, in theory, if I like you, we can work something out. But the rule should be probably 1 year. Anything longer than 1 year is kind of nuts. That's like a mortgage or something at that point. Clavat. Here it is. Here's Vaughn. You know, let's say we did it more like a loan. Like a loan that lasts longer than 2 years. Well, I mean, what's 10%? 10% loan on that Nido King would be like $380 or something, wouldn't it? Like he's $3,800, right? So if you were paying a loan with interest in 1 year, you should owe me $380. So like even getting to hold this for a full year for just $45, it's ridiculous. It's like that's no interest. You're basically getting to play around with that for free. At $45 is just nothing. And so, you know, if it goes longer than a year, maybe we negotiate something like that. We go, well, look, I should have to get to make a little bit of money off of this if you're going to hold it for so damn long. The only reason you would want to hold it so long is because you're so close to paying it off or because it went way up in value, something like that. Here's Vaughn. All right. Did you get my Lugia slab away? It will show up very soon. It's going to show up in order. So you did this order first. Have no fear. I'm sure no one else grabbed it before you. Someone else does. That'd be bad. The slab would take 2.5 months at $50 a day. We are. Wow, this guy makes it sound so easy. Yeah, just $50 a day. Boom. All right. Here's Zachary M. Stekskowski 2 live costumes. Zach, before I open that, I have to make sure no one else, because you ordered in Bank of America, so we have to make sure that your order does not clash with someone else's. Yeah, here it is. Cole Kokoschke also ordered one. So he ordered one 12 minutes ago. You ordered one 9 minutes ago. So he actually ordered before you, clearly before you. So Cole Kokoschke is next. Here you go, Mr. Cole Kokoschke. Ah, still cold. See that, Zach? That would have been bad for you if you went first. Okay. We have Israel Rodriguez. That Lugia. Okay, the Lugia. So he is next, actually. Here it is. Yeah, 500 is probably too low for this. Look at that. Lugia revealed. Dude, it is hard getting 10s on Topps cards. This is a $16,000 booster box to open these ever again. And there's only 9 of these. This is truly a very good card to be grabbing. Lugia revealed. So let me go ahead and write you down for this. It's, you know, it's interesting because here's a piece of cardboard for 3,800. There's 108 of those. Here's a Lugia 9. And he's only 500. So these price disparities are very interesting to me. I don't question the market. You know, the market will do whatever it wants to do. But for me, it's just kind of interesting because it's like, you think that the Lugia would cost more. It's just as old. This is 2003, right? Well, this one is from the year 2000. So this is the older piece of cardboard as well. People just didn't understand the Topps cards. This is going to say February 25, Israel Rodriguez. PSA 10 Lugia, Topps, $500, $480 remains. Okay. Now, next time you see a hot slab up here, you won't be allowed to slab it away because you've already got a slab away. So the sooner this one is done, the sooner you've got the ability to grab something nice that you see. Here you go. I got 20 plus 100. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me take another look at that. Oh, you sent another 100 later? Should probably send another 100 later. So Israel Rodriguez's turn is done. Now let's see. Sarah says 2 live customs. I'm going to hit refresh over here. So Zach, your order was 11 minutes ago. Sarah Dusenberry's order was 12 minutes ago. It's actually still Sarah Dusenberry's turn before yours, Mr. Zach. Here goes. So Sarah, you've got 2. And there it is. That's all right. So that's Sarah Dusenberry actually sniping it first. Sarah, you got very lucky. You know, 2 other guys queued up to grab this, and if the other guy if it had just been a cheaper slab, he'd have sniped this from you. Here's Beedrill. Beedrill, what could that be? Cardos Beedrill? PokeBruh. It's got to be, yeah, there it is. Poker Beedrill for sure. He's expensive. That's a lovely Poker Beedrill. All right. Miss Sarah Dusenberry. That seems like it went in there for cheaper than 200, didn't it? Okay. All right. So is that all of those? That's all done. We do have Mr. Zach's order next. Zach's got 2 live customs. Now, Zach, if this is a $60 card, you're still good. 1, 2. Unlucky, Mr. Zach. I'm very sorry. Now, you're in a precarious situation just like Sarah was. I had 40 queued up, says Aovic. Did you? I don't have an order from you at all. Here, let me hit refresh over here. Let me hit refresh over here. Oh, he's saying because he was thinking about going in on it. Is that what you're saying? Can you make sure it's 380 on the Lugia? Oh, okay, yes. So you said you sent $100 toward the Lugia, Mr. Israel Rodriguez. Give me a second here. Let me make sure about that because I don't see $100. $40. Let me check PayPal. Maybe it's pending. All right, let's see. Let's see. I don't see a $100 order from you, Mr. Israel Rodriguez. Did you say you had $100 maybe? Damn, ZELLE is on a delay. It shows I can show you, if you'd like, Mr. Zach, I can, in Discord, I can always show you the images of the actual orders to, because I'm always ready to provide evidence of the order of the queue. So, Zach, yours was 14 minutes ago, and Sarah's was longer than yours. Older than yours. Let's see, where's Sarah? Yes, Sarah's is older than yours. You are. You were both thinking the same thing. You were both thinking, let's snipe this, and hers was older. I believe you. I don't, my bad, it don't post, I will now. Oh, okay, it hadn't been sent yet. No problem, man. All right, here we are. Yeah, the order of the queue matters a lot to me. Damn, dude, look at that. That almost got a 10. I remember this. I submitted it thinking it would not get a 10. And so I'm actually surprised it's a 9, because I think in my head it was going to be worse than a 9. So what's going on with this one? Yeah, look at this right on the, is that on the card itself? That looks like it's on the card itself. Look at that. Bummer, huh? God, dude. So hard to get a 10. It really is. This card is otherwise pretty clean. Nothing you can do about that sometimes, you know. Looks like the case is scuffed. I didn't scuff it. This just came back. These guys who handle our cases got to be softer, man. Yeah, look at the case. It's got scuffing right in the middle. Oh, man, silly. But that is a beautiful 9, to be honest. You know, if you just wanted a really good 9. 9s are more affordable. The 10s are, like, mind-blowingly expensive. That's a great card. Live customs are $20, right? That's right. They're $20 a piece. They are $20 a piece. All right. So, let's see. DP19 Dark Rye. Let's see. So sorry, just posted. Oh, no problem at all, man. Wow, even as a 9, this might be 400. It looks like it is. Hold on. Ah, what a pity that this didn't get a 10, you know? Yeah, so this is a $400 9. There's just no way for it to grade 10 with that dot in the ink. Man, that just makes me sad. Think of how expensive this would have been. $1,000, $2,000 card if it was a 10. Man, just makes you sad. I noticed there was a lot of cards in here that I had held back from sending in, all because I knew they wouldn't grade 10. So these were in like my B box basically for cards to send in at a later date. And that Darkrai was one of them. And man, he is beautiful and expensive. Darkrai, everybody. He could become a star card. Here's Snorlax, Chilling Rain Secret. He got a 9 as well. He must have been in the same box. How'd this guy miss the 10? This card seems super clean on the front. Off-centering? It's got to be off-centering. Is that all that's required for the off-centering now? For it to be not a 10 now? Time to swap over to tag grading, guys. Wonder what the tag grading margins are. So I think he's too wide here versus here. I think that's what's going on. He seems pretty borderline, though. You know, I wonder if I sent this in to another company, if I could get a better grade like SGC. He seems pretty clean otherwise. Yeah, this was probably in the B box along with this Darkrai and a couple other cards. Man, that is so clean. Do you have more cases of Azure Lane Volume 2? I sure do. Would you like to buy a case of those? I'm opening a OP9 display today after my exams. Nice, dude. How many packs in the EBOP2? It's 24. It's 24 packs. They're pretty big boxes. Okay. Wow. He is so close to a 10. He misses it. It's got to be this corner, man. Let's get that zoom in. If that's the reason he graded 9, it's real sad, but that's all it takes, guys. I don't know how much this guy would have gone for as a 10. I bet you he's like 150 as a 10. 150 to 200. That's my bet. He's a shiny Snorlax, by the way. He came out of Chilling Rain. He was hard to pull. I heard tag grading uses AI to grade their cards. Yeah, and I like that they don't shove it in your face like AGS does or whatever their name is. Everyone wants to claim to use AI to grade their cards. That's great. The thing is, I bet you a lot of grading companies are using some kind of detection software these days. And I'd be surprised if the way PSA is doing their grading is they're just having kids hold the card up to a light. I don't think they do it that way. All right, Snorlax. Okay, the cheapest 9 is $100. Actually, $105. Cool. So it's not like they just have kids holding up the cards to, you know, a light anymore. I think they probably have a more intensive system than that by now. I wonder where you could send this to grade where it being borderline, it could potentially turn into a 10. What do you guys think? What are the best alternative grading companies? There's tag grading. I just sent tag grading 50 slabs to do a test on tag grading. So we've graded with them before, I think 200 slabs. This time we're doing 50. We did I'd sent in a round of 50. So we're going to test them out again. And then there's SGC. Do you think SGC is getting like help from PSA? You think you think PSA is kind of going in and giving them software and giving them technology and hardware since it's the same company now? I bet they are. And then there's BGS. I wonder, how does BGS do their grading? Do they use imaging technology? They got to, right? Because they got the perfect label. How can they hand out a black label without using some kind of imaging technology? Yeah, anytime a company announces like their AI software, it's so good, I always think it's like, yeah, that's, all the companies will have that soon. So it's not a good idea to build your whole brand just on AI, because that'll just be the standard in no time. So you have to build your brand on some other thing that people like. That's not borderline. That's definitely left heavy. Well, yeah, it is. It is. I've seen cards like this pass as a 10. All right, let's keep going. It's wishful thinking. Got any of them free cases? Yeah, let's get some free ones. All right, Mr. Israel Rodriguez for the Lugia 10. Oh, the one in Subway, right? Okay, let's get over there. Now we're talking. This goes down to 380. Boom. All right. Thank you for your orders tonight, Mr. Israel Rodriguez. And that's it. There's no other orders in the queue. All right, guys. I had fun. See you later. Short stream tonight. I just hop off. I'm coming back on Thursday night, Friday night. There we go. Can I see more slabs? I got another slab away there. I got another slab away? You're not allowed to have 2 of them. Wait, do you have 2 of them? You got a PSA 10 Lugia Tops. You're allowed to have a second slab away if the other one is a booster pack of Fossil. Is my coin a slab away? Not yet, because you actually have not finished the Pelipper. So the agreement is after the Pelipper's done, you can take another slab away. Where'd that coin go? So we'll save this for you for the moment. But you gotta finish that Pelipper off, okay? I think you're probably going to finish it off. All right. I just got here, says Andy Man. We're not wrapping up. I'm just messing with you guys. I'm not wrapping up. That was me messing with you guys. Let's show off the breaks real fast. Here is the current break. It is Noctowl English Pokemon Center PSA 10. Here's the poker break. We've got Umbreon. Here is Numel. He's the clearance break. This is an EX Deoxys reverse holo. It's really nice. I was going to say reverse holo. Here's a Hello Kitty. We finished a Hello Kitty break. These are $20 breaks, the Hello Kitty break. It's cheap. Hello Kitty break is a $20 break. Rare Candy Mew. Just going to take a long time. He's at 17 out of 39. Getting closer to the end, though. He really is. One day, he will get very close, and he will finish. He will wrap up. Do poke her break. Let's see. Let's see this. I get a message. Oh. All right. Hit and refresh over here. Ah, yeah. How's that new Discovery Pack coming along? Frozen in time. It's just not moving. Yeah, the vintage booster pack breaks are really slow right now. Actually, all Pokemon stuff seems to be really slow right now this week for us. I do think people are out of money, but I can kind of keep showing stuff off. Let's go ahead and keep showing stuff off. Let's see. We're going to grab this. We are still pricing things. So we've got a lovely Mewtwo. Mewtwo 9 from Evolutions. There's a clear print line right here, so that makes sense. I work in sales. I'd be available to do another slab away for $400. Here we are. All right. So the way slab away kind of works is you get one at a time, okay? So you're encouraged to pay off the one that you already have. All right. You can also, you know, if you want, you can buy a slab outright, or you can take on a more expensive slab away. But we limit it to one per person because if people could have, let's say, multiple slab-aways, the whole table would just get slabbed away. There'd be nothing left for anyone. So we tend to say one at a time so that there's something for everyone, which even that doesn't really happen. Evolutions Reverse. Okay, Mewtwo Evolutions Reverse. Here we go. So this guy's going to be $28. That's not expensive. Cool. They got 28 on Mewtwo. Now this is cool, guys. Check this out. That is Sealdos Marowak. Look at that big piece of fuzz right up there. Sealdos Marowak. Wow, that is super cool, man. I don't know what this guy will cost, but it should be expensive. He's probably like pop 3. I don't know what he'll be. He is a non-holo. He might be higher than that. So we'll check Gara first. Sealdos Gara. Nope. And now we'll check Sealdos Marowak. Nope. So, okay. Let's check the population on it now. Oh my god, if it says pop 1, it's going to be funny. Population 2. Okay, so me and another guy has one of these. That is crazy rare. Man. That's so rare. We'll make this one available. Gara. Okay. Maybe a Marowak collector will come around and be like, ooh. Mister, I waste no time. I sent for the Mewtwo. He's fun. He's a good, cheap, but beautiful card. All right. That's very lucky, man. Super cool. The Sealdos cards are a lot of fun. Let's see. Let's say Sealdos 10 Pokemon. Let's get an idea of what he could cost. Base it, since there's none of these for sale and he's pop 2, our next trick is to sort of look for a similar card. All right. Let's see. Some really unpopular Pokemon like Seaking going for 150. Here's a Graveler going for almost 200. Eradicate going for 200. He's not as... he's better than Eradicate, I think. Oh my god, there's like none of these to choose from. Gloom. He's better than Gloom, I think. Graveler. We already saw Graveler. I cannot find... oh, here's a... okay, so here's maybe a similar one. Here's Dratini for 450. Clefairy's 450. Oh, man, there's really hardly any of these for sale. So, they used a fancy machine called a synchrotron to virtually unravel a 2,000-year-old burnt scroll. Yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool. Yeah, just like with the Pokemon cards, right? They're doing that with the Pokemon cards. Scanning our booster packs, our boosties. Wish I could just slap away the Umbreon. This guy right here, we are. There's 4 people in there. I can't cancel that one. That one's too far along. If you really like it, I recommend taking the spot at least, because you could pull him for 40 bucks. All right, so this guy is ready to go. Gara. Nerds want to use tech to ruin Pokemon. Yeah, it's a problem. It's basically, it's, what's, somebody, excuse me, somebody explained the difference to me between a CT scanned pack and a searched pack, you know, a resealed pack. What's the difference? Because I don't think there is a big difference. I think it's the same thing. What's the difference between a resealed pack where somebody opened it, looked at what was inside, and then just closed it back up? What's the difference between that and a CT scan pack? It's the same thing. So if somebody knows what's inside of the pack and then sells it much higher than the value of that because they sell it as unsearched, you know, sealed, it's a kind of fraud in my opinion. Same? Yeah, it's the same. Exactly, it's the same. All right, Gara's listed for sale now. He's Pop 2. If you are a Marowak fan, here's your one chance to buy him, because you will not see him again, since there's only 2 of them. Let's remove this Lugia. Lugia's gone. All right. Hit refresh here. You should buy a Synchrotron. We have one order tonight. Mr. Miguel Vasquez Mewtwo slab is gone. Ooh, Miguel. Miguel! You guys just want to see these hot slabs coming back. How many people have CT scanners in their home? Maybe more than a few people soon. Sarah says she'll take 5 EV2 and 3 OP PRB1. I feel like I'm talking in some kind of robot language, Sarah. OPPRB1 11001010. All right, where are our OP EB5s? My lady had a metal detector. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did Holo La B? Did Holo? But do. Expect every seller beside the conservative liberal mister to have one. The conservative liberal? What's a conservative liberal? Are you saying I'm a conservative liberal? Now, wait a second. That's only 4 of these. Ah, you're supposed to have 3 of them. Ah, grabbing you too many. You did a Holo Live B box? Nice. All right. Okay. Okay. And we're going to snip this as well. Snip. All right. Placing this over here. Tossing these away. I'm getting ready to invest. What's this? You did it! You got Hody Jones. It's a conservative that butters both sides of their bread. We are. I don't even know what it means to be a conservative anymore. Does anyone know what it means to be a conservative? Like, I feel like the Conservative Party has changed a lot. And I feel like the Democrat Party has changed a lot too. We are. I feel like it's no longer the old arguments. The new argument is sort of like nationalism versus like globalism or something, right? We are. Trafalgar Law or like communism versus capitalism or something. I'm not sure. Authoritarianism versus democracy. In the past, it was just like almost like religion and low taxes, and that was it. And the other side was just a different flavor of that. So I feel like politics have radically changed over time. Cold and ta-da! All right. I'm for the good thing. He wants the bad thing. No, I don't. All right, here we go. Sarah Dusenberry. Grab Sarah's box, Sarah's bag. Ta-da! Vote for me. I want the good thing. No, me want the good thing. All right. All right. I'll tell you one thing that I think unites everybody. Everyone's sick and tired of hearing about the insane national debt and how it just goes skyrocket high every year. Like it goes in one direction, up. All right. Steven says paying down that slab away. Whoa. Steven was just, he had one hand tied behind his back. He was just stretching it out. All right. Wait, that didn't sound right. This goes down to 100. Boop. Mr. Save's going to grab Sarah's box. No! He wants the good thing. All right. It's now capitalism versus AI. Ooh. Bleep, bleep, bloop, bloop. All right. Here's this. Haha. Here's some cheap Jolteons. I feel like these are going to be perfect for the Holo Shuffle. I'm going to save these for the Holo Shuffle because they're the Korean ones. And so they're really cheap probably. And so we're going to put them in the Holo Shuffles. Wait, I wanted to buy one. Does our national debt even really matter since no one wants to go to war with us? Oh, yes, it does. Yes, it does. Asking that question just means you don't understand the national debt. It matters a ton. Anyone who believes that the national debt is just like this free money trick is just not properly educated on it. So the government can spend money, it can issue debt, it can sell debt to the central bank, it can use that money to buy stuff overseas, build stuff at home, and this debt goes up and the U.S. government says, don't worry, we'll pay the debt. But then they can't pay the debt because they don't make enough money from taxing us. How do they get money? They tax us, right? But there's not enough taxes. So the government says, we owe this debt on we owe this interest rate on our debt, and we always pay our debt. So they go, well, where can we get more money? We'll borrow some from China. We'll borrow some from Japan. Oh, no, we can't get enough money from them. They don't want to loan us anymore. So what do? They go to the central bank and they say, we don't have enough money. Buy even more debt from us to pay off the interest on the existing debt. And this debt just blows up higher and higher and higher. So when the central bank buys the bonds from the U.S. government to help the U.S. government pay for the existing bonds and interest rate, when the central bank does that, how do they do that? They just make money appear out of nowhere. They just print money out of nowhere, and they say, okay, here you go. Now we printed up money. We've increased the amount of money in circulation. So what does that do? That means everyone's U.S. dollar just went down in value because there's more of them. It's like if they printed more Charizards. Well, now your Charizard isn't worth as much. So yes, it does matter. Now, if the U.S. ever defaulted on that debt, says, we're just not going to pay our interest on our debt, nobody wants U.S. dollars anymore. Why would you want to hold on to any U.S. debt? Because they're not going to service it. And the U.S. dollar would just collapse because what will happen is people will say, oh, no, U.S. dollars cannot be trusted. Now you have to have some other kind of monetary system that can be trusted to pay its debt out on time. The United States is both the issuer of its debt, but also the person who, the issuer and the printer of the money at the same time. And so if they cannot actually service their own debt, that means that there's some traumatic, horrible problem with their system. And the last thing you want to do is be invested into American assets that are run with U.S. dollars and the currency itself. You don't want either of those things because currency has a value based on its ability to trade, right? It's just a unit for trading. So if they ever defaulted on the debt, they ever didn't pay it down, it would be a total monetary collapse for the U.S. government and for U.S. assets around the world. Like they still have some kind of value, but they would be downgraded into a less trustworthy asset. And the dollar itself would be less trustworthy. So what would happen? Everyone would run to the hills for gold, maybe Bitcoin, maybe not. Oil, maybe like land, maybe real estate. They would just buy anything but U.S. dollars, and they would just get rid of all their U.S. dollars. They'd be like, I got to buy something with this today because it looks like it's about to be hyperinflation. It looks like it's about to be collapse. Hyperinflation occurs when everyone gets rid of their dollar. They say, I don't want dollars anymore. And that will happen the moment the United States government fails to pay the interest on its debt. Now, our interest is so high, it's unbelievable how much we have to pay in interest for stuff that our previous government already purchased for us. And where is it all? Where's all the stuff they bought for us? Where are the benefits? There isn't any. They just kind of waste money. The super $1 trillion wars and they spend all this money on like drugs or something. I don't know what they do with it, but they just kind of throw our money away all the time. They overspend. They do not bring in enough taxes. They don't raise the taxes, so they have to print. They have to. That's the final solution for the United States government, is to print money. That's where they have to go, and this is why people buy gold. That's why people buy land. That's why people buy oil. They buy it because they don't really believe that there's a solution to this other than printing. And the printing, they're going to print before they default. So they'll never choose to default before they choose to print. They'll always choose to print first. Printing is better than defaulting. There's more money to lose if you default on your interest. So, yeah, and so you'll reach hyperinflation either way. And it's just terrible. It's just really terrible. So the debt matters a lot. And it's not like, oh, we have a big military, we'll just shoot people if they don't like our money. That's essentially what you just said. You said, well, we have the biggest military. Maybe we can just shoot people until they like using our money. It really doesn't work that way. You can shoot people, but you can't force them to like U.S. dollars. They can still say, I'm not going to use U.S. dollars. I want gold. I want gold. So you can't force people to like the currency. You can try, as certain pressures might work, but you can't force people to like, okay, really fun lesson in money. Let's go ahead and move on to the next order. We have a very unique thing in the world that has never happened before. If I was going to be a problem, wouldn't it have already been a problem $1 trillion ago? Well, Dan, you have to understand, we make enough money to pay our debt right now, but it continues to grow, and there's a point where we can't. And the only solution is a lot of money printing. Mr. Israel Rodriguez, HoloLive. Oh, he was talking about he was talking about this. All right, hold on. So he said HoloLive, right? HoloLive Radiance. Is that what it is? Radiance? Let me go look it up. I think it's a HoloLive Radiance box. So this is listed in my eBay as well. Where would we have this listed? HoloLive. Where do we have that HoloLive listed? Is it in the extended menu? Other card sets, not chips. I don't even know where it's at. Hold on, let's see if he says something. Yeah, I love this topic. Yeah, I could talk about this subject all day long. It's, people don't want to listen to it because it's very boring, and it gets kind of annoying to hear it over and over again. So it gets really boring. It's definitely a nerd subject. People get rich by understanding this stuff really well. HoloLive Summer, HoloLive Premium. Ah, there it is. Under other card set, HoloLive B Radiance. Got it. Okay, found it. So we found it. Now, if you bought a box, I have to go into my eBay, actually. Because that is for sale in my eBay. And we actually have to go edit that, make sure that we have the correct number. So give me a second here. This is the only time I've ever had to do this. Never had to do this before. Yeah, I was just liquidating the HoloLive B Radiance. Where the hell is it? God, it's so hard to find. HoloLive. HoloLive. Wait, do I have any more of it? Let me go check, because according to this, there's none listed on eBay. Do I have any more of it? Okay, here's one last box of it. Here it is. Sorry about that. HoloLive. I just want to get a job at the central bank. Well, you got to live next to it, probably. Then you got to go to school, and then you got to hope that they accept you. They might be like, nah, we only take smart people who look good. Oh. So I think my eBay listings are done, and I had one box of it left. That's so convenient, because you ordered one box. I hope that's correct. I don't have one to ship, do I? Let me make sure I don't have one to ship. Nope, okay, I don't have one to ship. So HoloLive is sold out now. HoloLive Radiance is sold out. That's good. Okay, we're going to hit save on that. Our menu just got smaller. How many first downs does the U.S. need to stop printing money? To stop printing money, our government has to only spend what they bring in taxes. Our government hasn't done that in a very long time. Hey, you're getting 2 free packs, Mr. Israel Rodriguez. So what our government has done for a very long time, our government every year, whether it's a Democrat president or a Republican president, doesn't matter. Every year, the Republicans and Democrats fight over how much more money they should spend over what we actually bring in. Neither side really fights to stop the money spending. They both fight over how it should be spent. And then they do something called raising the debt ceiling. You probably heard about that before. Raising the debt ceiling. They do it every single year. They have a big showdown. Neither side agrees to lower the debt. Both sides agrees to raise it. And then they fight over how that money should be spent. It's pretty outrageous. It happens every year, and Americans like me are really tired of it and fed up with it. The way it should really work is we shouldn't, especially during a peaceful time where we're not in war, it's just a normal time period. Unless there's something very special happening in the world, we should not be overspending. We should be lowering our national debt, getting out of our debt interest payments. They like our debt. They go, you know what we can do? We can just keep printing. Who cares? We'll just keep printing. Here we are. Because they don't. It's just a way for them to steal from us. It's a hidden tax. And so they don't give a shit. So every year they fight over how much extra money they're going to spend. You can't even run for president without promising to spend more money. Americans are at the root of the problem. It's not just our politicians. It's easy to beat up on them like a scapegoat. But at the heart of the problem are the American people themselves. So if the politicians came back and said, we have to cut welfare, we have to cut military spending, and we have to cut education spending, and number one, we have to cut spending on Medicare, Medicaid, and Social Security, they'd lose. That's it. They'd lose every election. American people and people across the world vote overwhelmingly for one thing more than anything else, and that is free stuff. Santa Claus. Santa Claus is the number one thing to run on as a politician, and it's just going to bankrupt us. That's it. It's going to eventually bankrupt us. Like, you can't afford anything right now. Well, what's that cost from? All the extra printing. How many cases? Yeah, you can ask how many cases. I got a couple of them. All right, there we go. I had a little cough there. So, how does the central bank control us if they are us? What is the central bank? Who runs it? And how do I get a job there? The central bank is the government's bank. You know how everyone has a bank? You got a bank, I got a bank, you got a bank, I got a bank, honey. Everybody's got a bank. Well, the government's got a bank. It's called the central bank. And they're supposed to be like independent of the government, but they're not. They are operated exclusively to treat the United States government as a customer, and it's the only customer. So it's the government's bank, and it's got people who they elect or hire into the positions of power that is unrelated to the government itself. In theory, our president could really try to kick that guy out or try to pressure that guy who runs the central bank out. It's never really done, though, but Donald Trump always makes it sound like he's going to try. I got an itchy throat, man. So anyways, it's just this bank that operates independently, but it does. Ooh, what is this? Nice. What's this? That's got like a first buzz thing going. Yeah, it's just this the company that prints our money. That's the central bank. That's what it is. And what they do is they buy U.S. debt or they sell U.S. debt, one or the other. They also decide interest rates for the rest of the banks, sort of, because the big banks go to the central bank for money, and the central bank says, we hand out money at 3%, 4%, 5%, 6%, 7%, and they just kind of choose the interest rate that they think is good for the country. So our interest rates are not entirely based off of supply and demand. They're also decided by the central bank. The central bank will decide how much money it's going to lend out at what rate. And this will control sort of like the availability of cash. And so when the central bank thinks that the American economy is too hot, they will actually make it harder to borrow cash by raising interest rates. So they'll say, we will still loan money out, but now instead of 4%, it's going to be 6%. So it's going to cost more to borrow money. I've made more of our own stuff. Would our debt be lower? If we made more of our own stuff, would our debt be lower? No, not necessarily. To lower our debt is pretty simple. The government has to tax us at a higher rate and then use the money that it taxed from us to pay the debt down. The government could tax other countries who are importing goods to us and then also use that money to pay our debt down. But when it does that, generally the cost of goods go up for us as well. Like everyone was freaking out about those tariffs, right? Well, you realize it's just a government tax. So they could have taxed you and me, or they could have just taxed the billionaires. But either way, it's a tax, and they're going to use that extra money to do something. Well, they could use that money to pay the debt down if they wanted to, but you know they won't. All right, so Israel Rodriguez, you're ready for a box, man. You got a lot of stuff. What's this? Maybe this is a box. Yeah, if we made more of our stuff over here, that wouldn't necessarily lower the debt, but it might have these interesting problems. So if we made more of our own stuff, manufacturers would have to hire Americans. Oh, no. Not Americans. No! Because Americans demand higher wages, and we unionize, or whatever the term is. We demand good pay. So everyone's complaining that the cost of goods will go up. That's because, we'll have the jobs over here rather than in Mexico. And instead of paying 2 pesos, we're going to pay whatever, like $25 an hour. And people don't like this. They just want cheap goods. They want the cheap labor in the other countries. But when you do that, you don't just pay for cheap goods. You also pay a secret hidden cost that you don't think too much about. You pay for the cost of exporting American paying jobs to other countries. So the productivity occurs over there rather than over here. So there's fewer jobs. So when you go looking for a job, you have to compete with more people because people came into the country in a way that breaks the law. And then at the same time, there's fewer jobs to even compete for. So you're like, why does this job pay like garbage? Well, because so many jobs are exported, so many work visas are handed out, and so many people have come into the country in a way that breaks the law. So that's why your job doesn't pay anything, because it's a labor market. And when the market's just blown up with lots of people and very few jobs, the job producers, the people who have the jobs, they get to pick through. You're like, yeah, I'll take you, you get paid $10 an hour. So they get a better deal. The owners of the company get a much better deal when the labor market is bloated and the number of jobs are few. If you brought the jobs over here, the balance changes. There's too many jobs and not enough workers. This makes your wages go up. But there's a secondary cost. Now the things you buy go up too. So is that good or is it bad? I don't know. Is that good or is it bad? It's hard to say. But there are some important things to talk about. In a big war, do you want to rely on China for all your things? Like, what if we were in a war with China and they just control all our manufacturing for just about everything in our lives? Medicine, cars, food, fuel, whatever it is, technology. If they manufacture all of our stuff, we can't go to war with them. They would just turn off, they'll turn off the manufacturing machines. And then they'll be experts at manufacturing. They'll just out-manufacture us militarily. So it puts us into a position where they're dominant over us if we don't know how to make our own stuff because we forgot how to, because we don't do it anymore. We have to know how to make stuff in America in order to be a country that could go to war with China, or at least for China to understand that we could go to war with them if they were to do something that we didn't like. So over-relying on other countries to manufacture your goods is a security risk. And yeah, we're in unstable times, I'd argue. But when are stable times? I don't think there's ever stable times. I think that's sort of like a made-up idea. Times are never truly stable. Sarah Dusenberry, 6 Holo Shuffle, 3 OP PRB1s. Miss Sarah. So the idea of bringing back manufacturing, whether it's good for the economy or bad for the economy, I think it's not just about that. It's about security. It's about making sure that our medicine is made in America so that we understand how medicine is made. Like, that's a technology. Understanding manufacturing is a technology. All right, here we go. Mister, this is interesting. 1, 2, 3. Gen Z are lazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Send them to the labor camps. I don't know. Gen Z do you guys think Gen Z's lazy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you got the Hello Kitty card or $25. Your choice. Go. Where'd it go? So you can accept this Hello Kitty card or $25 of store credit. Here it is. I want Africa to make my medicine. It's weird our medicine's manufactured overseas. Relying on YouTube solely for sales can make it so your business is on the verge of economic collapse. I know, I was talking about that, remember? Yeah, over-relying on YouTube. Take the cat. It's a cute Hello Kitty 9.5. You can take $25 store credit or keep the cat. Throughout history, every generation calls the next one lazy, right? I'm sure cavemen will laugh at how soft we all are. Ha ha ha. Gen Z's very, very offended. All right. You know, we live in a more prosperous time than ever before. Now on your cell phone, you can get infinite entertainment. You can get food delivered to you while you lay around itching your balls. You go to school and somebody pays for it, you know, with the Pell Grant. And you go get a job doing software in your underwear at home. It's kind of what my wife does. Yeah, it's a more lazy time than ever before as a result of our success and prosperity. And yeah, I would say that could be reflected in, you know, our hypersensitivity toward depression and anxiety. It could be expressed in the way that we don't take relationships serious anymore. Everyone wants a cat and a dog, not a child, and so on and so forth. So yeah, I'd say we're heading toward a kind of like low testosterone, super egalitarian society where everyone's sort of like, you know, ordering pancakes off the pancake app. $25, you got it. $25 it is. Okay. That's good enough. We'll just put it right back in for $30. And then let's go grab your $25. All right. Miss Sarah. Sort of like losing one Holo shuffle, you know. I like banana pancakes. I'm a millennial 32, but go off, king. Yeah. Life in general has gotten much easier for us, which I suppose is the goal, you know. Ooh. I think when people came from harder times, they look at our current generation and they're like, he's a what now? A femboy? And so, you know, maybe this is what happens as society becomes heavily dopaminified. Everything becomes about pleasure. Everything becomes about comfort. Everything becomes about social media. And you head away from these sort of like survival instincts. Like you need to, you know, tie down a good relationship and have babies before you die or something like that, right? And you need to go be a good Christian or something, right? Because people were more religious back in the day when life was harder and there was less science and technology and there was less deep conversations about, you know, whether there really is a God. Well, life is so terrifying and traumatic and horrible in every way. Back then, you needed religion to cope. And now that you don't have such a terrifying world, you don't need as much religion. So people are a little more, you know, secular. Take me in your secular ways. All right, that's Miss Sarah Dusenberry. Thank you, Sarah. Kids these days start with iPhones. Oh, yeah, it's scary, man. Those damn whippersnappers! Put those phones down! There's a video of children in the early 1900s. They all look like grown adults and work the coal mines. That was me. I wish I was kidding. I wish I was kidding. That was so me when I was young. So if you want to know, Mr. Cardconomist, where does all your hard work and effort come from? It's easy when you grow up in a crappy childhood. 11 siblings. Do you know what that's like? Every day you're changing diapers and cooking meals and cleaning some crap off the floor and some kid blew up his diapers. It's just really gross. Some kid gets sick. You're all going to get sick. It's like terrifying. It's like psychological warfare. One kid catches a cold because they hung out with their stupid-ass friend outside. Now you're going to have this, I'm going to be puking up all over the floor. And by the way, while you're sick, you'll be cleaning up some other kid's puke up off of the floor. It's horrible. It's horrible. And you can't have birthdays and you can't have Christmas. If there's not enough money, don't even ask for it. You get whipped if you ask for it. So, you know, you come out of a big family and then you just get whipped up in the world and it's time to go back to work and go back to school and blah, 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 blah. So I start working for my dad, right? He's got his home business that he has to run or we go broke and can't pay off our mortgage and can't pay for food for 13 people. And yeah, it's like I start working at like the age of 13 in his little home business. And so the coal mining kids obviously had a better life than that. We're off to go throw some stones in the pond. Yes, Jilly Wicker here, he just had his fingers chopped off in the wheel, didn't he? Yeah, I didn't have that going on. I got a toffee today. But life was just really stressful for me as a kid. And I shared a bedroom with 5 brothers at one point. Try to wrap your brain around that. Now I get my own bedroom and my own bathroom as an adult. Ugh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Mr. with blackface from coal mining. I had that. Because when you work in the garage and there's sawdust in the air and you work out there for like 12 hours, your whole body gets caked in sawdust. And if you're cutting a darker colored sawdust, your whole face would look like the coal mine. It looked exactly like that, like image for image. It looked precisely like that. And that's, or you wore goggles if you wanted to wear goggles, which you just stopped wearing them at some point. Your eyelashes would be caked in sawdust. And the neighbor kids thought you were weird. Like, what does your family do? I was like, this is what we do to survive. Mister never ever had privacy. Yeah, he shared a bathroom with 4 brothers most of the time. The 5th brother came along much later. But, yeah, 4 brothers in one bedroom for a long time for me. It was horrible, dude. We were like a can of sardines. Horrible. It was all nightmares. It was really bad. There we go. Not recommended. It doesn't help that all 4 of us were like fighters. We all wanted to fight all the time. None of us could agree on anything. And we're just vicious to each other. Really vicious. Here we are. Israel Rodriguez going to pull himself a Pikachu. Yeah, it was just a terrible nightmare, man. That bathroom. Oh. At least you didn't share with your sisters. No! Ah! You did it! You got the SAR guy with glasses and a wrench. What are you going to do with a wrench, bro? Alright. Well, that's too damn bad. Grandpa, I'm tired of this. I got the black lungs, Pop. I might have the black lungs. Who knows? Actually, the sawdust, I would learn later in life, the sawdust is toxic. Did you guys know that? I didn't know that. We didn't ventilate our garage at all. And we would work in the summer and the winter. It didn't matter. And we would get covered in sawdust. But so you're supposed to have like a ventilator to get all the sawdust out of the air. We just did not do that. They pump chemicals into the wood. They soak it in a chemical so that when they dry it, the wood doesn't crack as much. And so unfortunately, I pretty much breathed chemicals for like 4 years. Not very good. Not very good. I was the youngest of 4 siblings, 3 brothers, 1 sister. I was pretty much the mama's boy who never got in trouble. You were the mama's boy? Bro, this guy's a mama's boy. 4 siblings, 3 brothers, and 1 sister. That's nice. Freaking mama's boy, dude. She's like, I like this one. He's my pet. The older one's got to get to work, though. All right, Israel Rodriguez, you got a box now. Let's grab that box. Here it is. All right. You know, that kind of happened in my family, too. There were a lot of kids, and there were favorites. I was the favorite son. So I had the advantage the whole time. I was the oldest son, and I was the favoritist one. Actually, my oldest sister was also the favored sister. And I don't know how that worked. It's because we were smart. That's all it was. We were smart. My mom knew it. Goes. Boy, I wouldn't want to be one of the other kids because they got beat up, dude. They got beat up. Mister, do you have a brick and mortar shop? There's technically bricks in my home. Does that count? Why, are you going to offer to run a brick and mortar with me? We need to run a brick and mortar, man, so I can get that good distribution. Here's Electabuzz. Here's Sabrina. Ooh. All right, that's it. Oh, nope. Zachary Stekskowski is next. He wants 2 prismatics. Ooh. Prismatics. Those have slowed down somewhat. Here we are. Ooh. I asked for steak, Mom. Who here had a big family? Did anyone here have a big family? You know what was fun is I knew a lot of other big families. The biggest family I knew, and I've told this story before, the Mashmeyers had 16 children, the Mashmeyers. Holy, the mom was a pro-life organizer too. We are. The Mashmeyers. Here's Briar, here's Leafeon. You might even be able to look them up. They might be on the internet. Because, again, the mom was like a pro-life organizer for Washington, D.C. Check ZELLE. I'm checking. Mr. Zach. Got here at 1:26 p.m. Oh. I have a friend that lived in Arizona that had 21 kids. I'm trying to accomplish that, but later in life. I've got a plan. I'm going to take all my Pokemon money, and I'm going to hire surrogates. And so we're going to get like 12 surrogates pregnant 1 year and have 12 kids in 1 year. Bada bing, bada boom. Actually, how much would that cost? That would cost, if they each cost $100,000, that'd be $1.2 million. So now I've got a goal. I got to get $1.2 million together. Get that surrogacy thing going. 12 kids in 1 year. What do you guys think? That's not bad. There we go. If I do that, then I beat my family. I get the high score. Too much, says Prompto. $250K for a surrogate. Oh, man. Maybe I'll buy a home in the Eastern Europe or something like that. I hear they're cheaper in Eastern Europe. And then I'll get it done in Eastern Europe and then move them back to America. Joshua Ramos, 2 triple beat, 2 Holo shuffle. You got it. 2 triple beat, 2 Holo shuffle. Joshua Ramos. How much is a surrogate? I can't believe the Pope's against that. We are. Palmy and Vibravo. What about people, you know, who want to have a lot of kids? What's the problem with that? There you go. I feel like there's bigger problems to worry about. Oh, he said donate them back. I feel like there's better things to worry about, like bigger evils, than the idea that a woman can help a couple have an extra baby, you know? Hold on, I got a cough again. I don't know why I'm breaking out into a cough now. Did you guys notice our view count has been like fluctuating? Like I saw us hit 150 earlier. Now we're at 106. And then earlier we're at like 140. Just start a new religion and take 2 wives, 20 wives. Yeah, what's up with that, man? What's up with these guys who are like chosen by God, quotation marks, but then they're always needing like 20 wives? Yeah, so I was chosen by God and, oh, what's this? What's this? God says I need lots of pussy. Wow, God says if I could just be knee-deep in pussy, then we'd be fulfilling his word. Really? Yeah, why would I make that up? I don't know. I guess you're not. It's got to be honest. Low-cost options start at less than 100,000. Oh, okay. Low-cost options, huh? Listen, if you have 12 surrogate children, at least a few of them will not do alcohol. They will not drink alcohol while being pregnant. So a couple kids will come out okay. That's 2 cold ones. Joshua Ramos. On court cam, a judge reprimands a father of 40 children. The average cost of surrogacy ranges from $120 to $150 in the U.S. That's interesting. I mean, if you could go to a cheaper part of the world, maybe Mexico, maybe Eastern Europe, I don't know, and buy a small home over there, and then just live there temporarily as like a visitor and like on vacation and have it done over there and then just bring the children back home with you. I'd do it that way for sure. Time to be a surrogate. Time to make some money, bro. Yeah, I mean, it's probably a little tough being pregnant. I mean, it changes your body. I know it does. Your body stores fat, it stretches. And so it's a big job, but what do you want to do? You want to put groceries in a bag at Walmart, or you want to make $150,000 in 1 year? You know what I mean? Like, that's a home. You could buy, that's a down payment on a good home in Missouri. 150,000 is. That's a very decent home at 150,000. 150, that was the down payment for this home. This was a giant lake house. So yeah, it's good money over here. But, you know, it's risky. There's health risks, and maybe you get attached to the baby too. I don't know. You think you get attached? You think the surrogates ever get attached? All right, let's see. So Zachary then says, ship me out. I have 2 bags and a slab. Thank you, Mr. Zachary. There's agency fees. Ugh. Yuck. All right. Yeah, if surrogacy was cheap somewhere and we could hire a couple surrogates to have like 5 or 6 kids in 1 year, I wish I was joking, but I'm not. I would seriously consider doing that one day. Even if I was an older man, I'd consider doing that one day. We are. I think I'd have to reach a point, though, where I had enough money where I felt like, you know, the money didn't matter anymore. And I'm not at that point, not even close. So probably never going to happen for me. All right, let's see. It's just an idea, you know. It's a very clever idea. So ship me out Zachary Stekskowski. If I need a little box. I don't have any more little boxes. I need more little boxes, damn it. Okay, we'll use this Dragon Ball box since we don't have any more little ones. There we go. What do you guys think of that? Have you guys ever thought of surrogacy? Using it? I think it's interesting if you could do it later in life when you have like a lot more money. All right. I mean, there could be a point in life where you have like $3 or $4 million. And so if you could give up one of the $3 or $4 million and just have $2 million left over, but you could have a couple children, you know, converting the cash into children, that's clever. Have you pulled the Crown Brion from Prismatic yet? I have not actually, and we've got fresh sealed cases, okay? We get only sealed cases, high quality product. That's my promise on this channel. We always do that stuff for you guys to make sure you get the highest quality product. And yeah, we don't mess around with that. That's our golden goose, is to give you guys that trust and security that your product's untampered with and high quality. That's so important with Prismatic, you know. All right, because if you're buying it online other places, you could be buying, you know, searched boxes or something like that, right? All right, let's go ahead and refresh these. Let's say you go to eBay and you buy like a sealed ETB, and they're still really expensive. If you go over there and you buy a sealed ETB, it might be from a searched case. You never know. Oh, I need to look up Prismatic prices and see how they're changing over time. Here's Rocket Zapdos. Ooh, here's Slowpoke. All right. Maybe I should open up a case for myself. Would you guys like to watch that sometime? You know, I wouldn't mind pulling a Crown Brion for myself. That'd be cool. The only way that's going to happen is if I open some product. Here's Sarah using my $25 credit of 5 OPPRB1s and 6 Holo Shuffles. Oh, going again. Okay. All right, let's see what we get. Good luck. One, two, three. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, Miss Sarah. Here's Hydreigon, Magmortar, Gothorita, Gyarados, Girafarig, Wooper. Oh no! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'm so sorry, Sarah. That's bad luck there. All right, let's go get those PRB1s. Damn. All right, how many did she say? She said 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, good. Okay. So what do we have here? Oh. I like that Slowpoke and the Rocket Zapdos. Those are some cool freaking cards, man. I actually think the Zapdos feels undervalued. Read last comment about surrogates. I don't see a last comment. I think YouTube hid it from me. Uncle Mike, you might have to retype it and look for, if you said something inappropriate, look to remove that. All right, there we go. You can keep the Holo Shuffles. Aw, thanks, Sarah. Yeah, if you guys ever want to donate your Holos, let me know. We'll just put it back there and use that for fuel for the Holo Shuffle box. Here's some Holos. Trafalgar Law. Pack number 2. We are looking for a Manga Rare in here, are we not? Ah, I thought there'd be another Holo. Yeah, my brain said, wait a second, there's supposed to be a Holo before the SR. Okay, here we are. That's pack number 2, pack number 3. Here's Yamato. Sounds a lot like tomato. Okay. Come on, come on. Ah, Hound Blaze. Ooh, lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. What do you guys think? I turned my garage into a woodworking space. I know all about woodworking. Maybe on the weekends, Kirsten and I'll do some woodworking together. Shanks. All right, Shanks. We could build a woodworking shed, too. That would work. All right, Miss Sarah. Thank you, Sarah. Sarah, grabbing your bag. I remember when the sets first came out and that Shanks was like, everyone was so excited when we pulled it. Okay. What do you guys feel about EB2? You guys like EB2? I like this Zapdos. I'm putting the Zapdos up in the live customs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You going in for 7. Oh, that's kind of nice. All right. Actually, I'm going to sleeve this guy up and put him in the PokeBruh. He's just going to be, he'll be tossed away if he goes on live customs. All right. Zapdos. That Zapdos is $45.50 on eBay. You mean the raw version? Yeah, the raw version. He seems underpriced at $130, in my opinion. Zapdos. No, the 10? Nah, that's not right. Look at it again, man. What is it, like a Thai language one or a Korean one? Or Chinese. You're probably looking at a Chinese one, dude. Let's take another look. Gem Zapdos 25. No, he's right. Wait a second. How did I get 130 then? He's right. It's a cheaper card. What the hell? Is that right? Why does that seem really cheap? That seems weirdly affordable. I said it last time too. I must have typed something in that caused it to show up as 100. Oh, I priced it after the actual Japanese version of the card. Oh, that's silly. Wow, the Japanese version of the card is so cool. I'm going to pick up a copy of the Japanese version right now, actually. Manipulation. That's why he didn't sell right away. Well, wow, he's not that expensive at all. I think he might go into the... so it looks like he should be at least 45. So I think he... Well, oh, that's the English one. Yeah, 45 is the Japanese one, too. So I think he should probably go up into the Holo shuffles if he's that cheap. Here we are. I was going to put him in there for 140. All right. I priced him up real fast. You know, that's how it works on the table. We do it real fast. And I bet you I typed something in wrong. No. When we looked, we noted that that was the price of the actual vintage one. All right. Let's do this. We're humans. We make mistakes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I was looking at the actual vintage version of the card. That has to be the explanation. All right. Let's try that again. Zapdos 10. Now, this is a good one to pull, man. Still a nice card for 45, isn't it? That's really nice. It's a great card. Actually, maybe that's part of why it happened was if you told me this was $130, I'd be like, sure it is. I'd be like, of course it is. It's a great card. Okay, there he goes. He's in the box. Ooh, Holo shuffles are stuffed, man. Plenty of cards in there now. Okay, sorry about that, Miss Sarah. That's a tough round. We do have another round, though. So next up, we have Mr. Raul Mendoza for 2 Holo shuffles. Okay. It's Ray Sims. Hello, Ray Sims. 1, 2, boom. Wigglytuff Leafeon. That's for Raul Mendoza. Okay. Free Palestine free. What do you think about, Mr. Habibi, what do you think about that deal where Trump just wants to get rid of all the Palestinians? He just says, yeah, they'll just go to Jordan and Egypt. What do you think of that deal? Woo. He talking about, yeah, we'll just make we'll turn the Gaza Strip into a nice golfing course or something like that. What do you think of that? Whew. crazy, man. I don't know if I agree with it. It sounds like it would be super unpopular. I know all of the Muslim world will disagree with it. They'll be like, and then probably the Jewish state would probably be like, that sounds great with us. Because all I can think is, if they all move back in and you build it back up, how does it not just become Hamas 2.0? I mean, I just don't know what you do. There's no way they won't want like a revenge killing. There's just no way. It's just going to be war forever, in my opinion. What do you do? Whatever Trump says is gospel. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Emperor God King Trump. He's been chosen by God. Joshua Ramos, 4 triple beat. Donate the hollows. Bobbity beep bop. I farted on my wallet. Now I have gas money. Oh my God. Here we go. So in the Holo Shuffle, you can win slabs. Yeah, so you either, in the Holo Shuffle for $5 a card, you get holographic cards. And that's a pretty high price for holographics. But obviously, some of them have writing on them. Whatever the writing says, I'll trade you that energy card or that holographic card for that slab. That's correct. So it's a mix between energy cards and cards you can trade for slabs. Most people just donate the holos back. You don't have to. You can keep your holos. They are sometimes pretty nice, actually. All right. Here's Lycanroc. Ooh. Here's, oops, a cold one. Here's Tropius. Yo, that's a Tropius. And a cold one. I think I'm going to open a box of Triplet Beat. One whole box of Triplet Beat on for a short sometime, because I want to try and pull that Magikarp out. I know this set has a nice Magikarp in it. Okay, that's Joshua Ramos. That'd be fun to pull on camera. Viewer count flew back up again. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I think the viewer count tonight is like broken or something. Ugh. Okay, Joshua. So you used to have a really big box of things. And then I think, didn't we create a bag? And then you said, I don't even want that bag because it just has some hollows in it. Did we put that back up here? Yeah, we got you up here. By the way, did you guys try that new McDonald's booster pack called Dragon Discovery? It's got a nice Pikachu in it. It's got a nice Dragonite in it. You should try that. They're gradable cards. All right, so what kind of stuff we got back here? So did you guys see this? Oh, no, you guys haven't seen this yet. Look at all these Korean Jolteons I seem to have had. Why did I have those? Where did I get those from? Usually it's some trade or something. Somebody must have made me a bag. They sold me a bag or something. Look, I had these Articunos too, I noted. Look at this. I had 2 of these Articunos and 3 Jolteons. Oh, maybe I bought singles or something. I don't know where they came from. But this was in the return. And, you know, I buy back bags all the time. But, yeah, look, I had this Glaceon and 3 Jolteons. They all graded 10, man. The nice thing about the Korean cards is they do tend to grade 10. So these are definitely going to be fuel for the Holo Shuffles because they're so cool, man. Well, we can sell one of them. Let's sell one of the Jolteons. We'll still have 3 left. We got to save those for the Holo Shuffles because that Holo Shuffle, we're trying to keep that Holo Shuffle so like tight, so fun. Trying to keep some good stuff in there. Now look at the 167 viewers. Yeah, right, bro. What, at like almost 4 a.m. in the morning? That doesn't make any sense. We would normally have like 120. I bought some Holo Shuffles, lol. Yeah, they're popular. Everyone's just buying Holo Shuffles tonight. It's kind of crazy. Articuno. Wow. I feel like I should put one of those in the Holo Shuffle, too. Now, if I understand correctly, that's not expensive either. The Articuno's cheap. It's 4 a.m. here. YouTube is capping. Yeah, YouTube's capping. Well, it's 3 a.m. here in Missouri. I'm in Missouri, Lake of the Ozarks. You guys ever, you heard about that Netflix show, Ozark? I'm living in the place where that show is based off of. Classic Collection. That's what it's called, right? Classic Collection. Yeah, there it is. Let's go ahead and get the cheaper version. And then we want to buy it now on it. All right. Classic Collection 10 on the Articuno is a crispy $40. $40. So I feel like one of those should be for the Holo Shuffle. The other one will be for sale. So if you want this really pretty Articuno, I used to have that singles box, and it hasn't been dismantled or anything. We can bring the classic box back if you guys want. That classic box gave you a chance for the Charizard, if you recall. I'm going to start taking my classic collection sealed products breaking them all out, start grading them. Because I didn't do that this whole time. I probably should have done that the whole time. Just sent off whole collections to grade. And the Classic Collection boxes are this really nice way to try and pull the Charizard out. But I took that off the menu. I didn't hear anyone ask for it to come back so far, so they might just stay off the menu, and I'll just grade them myself. Here's Jolteon. You know what people do want? They want the already graded cards. Jolteon. EV Heroes. Korean. Oops. All right. Okay. Wow, he's actually quite expensive. He's more expensive than the other one. So this is $73. 73? I'm impressed. We're going to write it down as 73. Let's do that. That's the price, and that's what we're going to do, 73. All right, so 40 and 73 on those. YouTube is crashing. No. Yeah, now it says we have 118 viewers. Just something going on right now. All right. Let me go ahead and hit click. Here is Terrell Rivera. 20 holo shuffles, please. My first time. Wish me luck. Wow. 20 holo shuffles. Oops. I just bought my wire. Are we still connected? Okay, good. We're still connected. 20 holo shuffles. That's crazy. Here's Thunderous. Here is Rhydon. Here is Tops the Movie. Mew. And Checklist Lugia. Ta-da! All right, ready? Okay. If it ain't a slab, I don't want it. Why did I try to put this away? So we're going to say 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Damn, dude. Holy cow. So that's his first time. Let's see if maybe he gets a big snipe in there. Let's see what happens. So we got Raichu, Shen Pao, Rhyhorn, Glimmet, Landorus, Robska. Ooh, these are a lot of cold ones. Artisan, Vespiquen, Love Disc, Palmot. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's got to be a hot one coming up, right? Is there not a hot one? Oh, the Ghastly showed up. Oh, that sucks, man. So, you know, here's my theory. You swept a cold part of a different pull. So, you know, obviously these get shuffled. So you swept some cold part and then you grabbed an expensive one, a Ghastly. So that was actually, even though you're getting the Ghastly, and he's pretty good, even though you're getting the Ghastly, it's not a great round necessarily. Let me grab that Ghastly. I think I know which one it is. Yes. So this is not so bad. It's $65. Skyridge Ghastly. That is Skyridge Ghastly, an e-reader card. Let me get that music playing again. Click. It's wigged. Yeah, that is a tough round for you. So, but see, these are all yours now, so you get some nice holos. There you go. It's your first time. Let me grab you a bonus card, okay, just for fun. All right. Let's see. There we go. The TheCardconomist. All right, so there's a little bonus card for you for fun. Got a nice little Noctowl. That's the same Noctowl we're hosting our break on. That's Pokemon Center Noctowl. Ooh, okay. Okay, put that back in there. And let's create a bag for you, so you can have a bag over here. All right. Thanks, TCC. Oh, thank you, man. Here, let me go. Let me go back here. Terrell Rivera. Nice to meet you, Mr. Terrell. Okay. 2.25. Yeah, that's technically a tough round. Good thing that Ghastly was at the end, too. Oh, look, it was Blake's Ghastly. He actually sold that one back to me. You can call him Mr. Please. Mr. is my father's name. Call me Sir. Oops. Okay, there we go. Terrell Rivera. There we go. Mr. TCC. We're going to close this up. All right. Oh. And here's this as well. Terrell with the T going into the TE box. I'm going to go ahead and unblock that box. There we go. All right. Very nice. So now we've got... Ta-da! That's it. We have an empty queue. I'm going to go ahead and put some fresh cards up on the table. So let's get the breaks to the front. The poker break. This is a $20 Hello Kitty break. This is the clearance break. And this is the rare candy break. Oh, very nice. And now let's go ahead and rotate some fresh slabs to the front. We've got this Leafeon just hit the table. It's a $50 Hidden Fates Leafeon. This guy's a hit. So really this guy should have the green, the dash, really. He's a potential slab away. Cardos Raichu. Nice. So sad that Blastoise didn't get a 10, but we're going to probably try him again. Here's Wingull. Maybe cross him with like SGC or something. Here's Lilip. You know what I want to know? I want to know which grading company definitely does not use like tool assisting or something like that when grading. And so when I get like PSA 9s or something, I should just crack them all and send them to that company. So if SGC still grades by hand, I'd be very curious to know that if they still grade by hand. Now it says we have 180 viewers. There's just no way. That is definitely not true. Let me go ahead and grab a new slab. Ah! Look at that. Rainbow Foil Graveler. Wow. He's so pretty. It is such a pretty card, even though it has no value. Because it's Graveler and because it graded 9. All right. Wow. That is so strange. Let's grab this. Oh. Very good. Let's grab this sticker. Ooh. So, I honestly don't know what a guy like this should be worth as a 9. He's still a rainbow card. I don't know, 45 bucks. He's still a rainbow holo. Wow. All right, oops. All right, let's see. We have a Jennifer Yap order. I'm going to hit refresh here. How much are the SpongeBob coins again? Yes, let me look up the silver coins again. So silver is also a very conservative investment. I bet your parents allow you to purchase silver and gold. Here's the Evil Eye silver coin, by the way. We have this Year of the Dragon, yellow facing, first releases, MS70. Those are nice, 130. Now, here are the SpongeBob coins. You ready? So we got our 2 SpongeBob coins. SpongeBob and Gary and SpongeBob and Friends, which costs a bit more. These are PF Ultra Cameo coins. Very beautiful. They have like a 3D effect to them. They have super like mirror-like finishes. They're both 1 ounce coins. What did I pay for these? Did I write it down? No? I'm curious what I paid for those. But I can see they've gone up in price. I just wonder how much they've gone up in price. So yeah, coins, guys. Coins can be collectible in a similar way to cards. The only problem is there's no like Pokemon silver coins. That's the only problem with coin collecting. Boy, if there was Pokemon silver coins, that'd be a whole market. I mean, there are, but they're really old. Nobody buys those. Hold on. So here's another coin you can purchase, guys. Silver Venom MS70. If for those of you who don't know, MS70 is the same as PSA 10. It's the top grade. It's hard to get. It's a very hard to get grade. Here it is, MS70 Year of the Dragon. The reason you see me with so many of them is because I'm just buying MS70s outright. But yeah, these are some beautiful, beautiful silver coins. We sold 2 coins the other day, didn't we? And we sold a big coin to Mr. NHCC. We still have another big coin left, don't we? Let me find it real fast. Here's a big coin. There it is. So that is a 2 ounce colorized silver dragon for the year 2024, because 2024 was Year of the Dragon. $183. Very, very cool. Much larger. The display makes it very fun to put onto your table or something. Mommy said Pokies are bad. Okay, cool. So we have sold a number of silver coins over time. They're not as big of a moneymaker, that's for sure. The margin on silver coins is way smaller. Back to Jennifer Yap. Let's see what we got, Miss Jen. All right, Miss Jen. She says 3 Innistrad. Oh, Jen opens the coolest stuff. Did you see the guy earlier in the stream who opened up? He opened up 2 packs of the collector booster Fallout. Yeah, so I have fewer Fallout packs left, but I still have quite a few left. I think what we had like a half box and a full box, and I pulled all the packs out and put them into a holder over there. What are my odds if I pull another 20 TCC? So because you swept some cold ones out of the box, if you think about it, your odds should be improved But think about how the shuffle works too, right? I always shuffle a chunk from the front that then goes to the back. So if you wanted to sort of, what's the right word? If you wanted to sort of, what's the word? Go through the same chunk of cards that you had sort of gotten some cold ones out of, you would need the whole thing to go through a full rotation. There's a word in computer science that refers to parsing. I think that's the word. If you wanted to parse that particular spot in the box, you have to wait for me to sort of rotate it multiple times, right? So let's think. Yours came from right here, right? So this is something right here is probably hot, something right here. But you're going to have to wait for that to make its way back up here, see? So I'm teaching you a little bit, because some smart guys probably figured this out, some buyer who's figured that out. And then the next round, which will probably be around here, this will just have standard pull rates. Same with all these. But you made a hot spot right there. And so as it shuffles around, you know, it probably rotates back into position. And then, you know, it's just any spot in the box might get you lucky. So the area you might have cleaned up might not even have something that exciting in it. Maybe the 5 live custom boosters is in some other part of the box. You never know. All right, Miss Jennifer, but, you know, I like to teach you how it works. Kind of the same with the live customs. You know, there's guys who sit there with their finger on the button with the live customs, waiting for the live customs to get hot, and then they click that button when they think it's hot. So, you know, to get in first, right? So to get in line first. So pay attention to that. The live customs, you know, as cold ones pass by, the box is getting hotter. Some people only buy when they think it's very hot. You know, it's kind of like a snipeable event. And some people buy early. Huntmaster, Mausoleum, Bedlam Reveler. One trick with the live customs, if you want some tips, always refresh your stream if you intend to snipe the live customs so that you're up to date with the stream. You're really close to it, you know, because there's always sort of a lag in the stream. Maelstrom Pulse. Ooh. Ecstatic Awakener. It's pronounced ecstatic. Oh, iPad's telling me it's about to die. Write this down. So essentially, I should just full send it. You can do whatever you want. I hope if you send another big round, that you get a nice hot pull out of that. But just be careful, because, you know, the way they're put into the box is pretty straightforward. Like if an item is $25, I just take 5 Holo energies and just put them all in a row. So if think of it like this, if you buy 20 Holo energies, if you buy 20 Holo shuffles, you're really just buying, you know, slabs at a normal price that are placed in a row in the box. And you can hope that they're the slabs that you in particular want, but you might get the ones you don't want. So yeah, I don't know. Is it better than just buying slabs off the table? It might be worse than buying slabs off the table. On the other hand, you could get lucky. You could run into the 5 live custom card. You could run into the chase card, which is a $100 card, and pick that up along with a few other slabs. So, you know, it's a little bit of luck. All right, pack number 2. You ready? Come on, Jen. Rooftop Storm, Cathar's Crusade, Spell Queller, Mirror Wing Dragon. That seems cool. Mythic Rare. Here's Thraben. Does Mythic Rare matter for value? Wretched Griff, Island. But you're saying I can pull 5 slabs at once? Let me think about it. If it's $100 and you wanted 5 slabs, if there were 5 slabs in a row and they were all like $20 each, then in theory you could pull 5 in a row. Another way you could pull 5 in a row is if after a long period of shuffling, a bunch of slabs get kind of baked together in one spot in the Holo shuffle box, and you happen to be the guy who pulls that round. So it's in theory possible for that to happen. Is it likely? Probably not. All right, Thraben. I feel like I understand what I'm talking about. I worry that you don't understand what I'm talking about, because it's like, you know, because if you haven't opened a lot of the Holo shuffles, it might not make a whole lot of sense. Thraben. I did pull 2 slabs and 4 Holo shuffles the other day. Yeah, that's cool when that kind of stuff happens. All right, Mirror Wing Dragon. Ooh. If you wanted a chance to pull a bunch of slabs with very little money, you could be better off buying 5 Holo shuffles, then 5 more, then 5 more, then 5 more, and hope that each time I shuffle it, you get lucky. If you buy 20 in a row, it's more likely you'll get a standard number of pulls out of there, as if you were just buying slabs from me. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you get what I'm saying. Here's Island, Aberrant, Killing Wave, Mentor, Lantern, Festerhide, Boar, Reckless Scholar, Gisa's Bidding. Not all mythical rare cards are valuable, unfortunately. What are we talking about? Oh, it's just like the mechanics of the Holo Shuffle, like how the box kind of works. There's certain ideas to the box. Here's a blood. Wow, that is cool, man. Hermit Druid. Wow, that is cool as heck. Check this out. This is Innistrad, guys. All right. So you're saying I should mortgage the house and go all in? Yeah, probably. Ooh. Wow, that is cool. Okay, here's Avacyn, Angel of Hope. Okay, set that over there. Oh. Okay. I don't know if these are real expensive. You got to help me when it comes to value. I haven't seen a serialized numbered card. I'd really like to see that get open, a serialized numbered card. Here's Unnatural Growth. Brambleworm. Ooh. Cryptolith, Young Wolf, Mountain. Those are hits. Yeah, they seem like hits. By the way, Jen, Miss Alexis worked on your shipping all day long. Took her hours. So you're getting 5 boxes, standard boxes, okay? One of them has a lot of slabs in it. I've actually asked Alexis to come back in tomorrow, or today technically, and drive them directly to the post office and drop it off too. So she might be doing that job soon. There could be surprising retro foils. That Avacyn is dope. So Miss Alexis will be taking care of those boxes. And Joseph Albrecht, too, he has a shockingly expensive one. He got a box that has a $4,500 card. So when the cards get that expensive, we hand deliver them to the mailman, the post office. That's what I'm trying to say. You know, when they get that expensive, we don't play around with it anymore. That's going to be hand delivered. All right. They get real scary at some point. 1 slab. Hermit is fantastic. Hermit? Oh, Hermit Druid. There you go. All right. That's a Jen bag. Thank you for popping in, Jen. We're having a little bit of a slow night. Actually, we've been having a slow week. The whole week's been kind of slow. Here we are. Ooh. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Okay, okay. Miss Jennifer Yap. Back at it again. Jen, when are you going to trade me that Team Rocket booster box for $18,000 of store credit? You could do some damage with that. There we go. Our top loader's safe for grading. I don't use them for grading. I use semi-rigids, just like PSA wanted. Oh, you had this from yesterday. Did you tell me to toss this into the shipment? I don't think I did. I don't actually know. I want to rip it, to be honest. What? All right, let's see what's next. Here's Lorenzo Scrub, 1 prismatic ETB. Speaking of which, let's go get that ETB. All right, man, that's exciting. Let me go see where I'm storing them. All right, fresh case right here. Got to eat it. The freshly sealed cases actually do cost more. It's very annoying, but it shows you that the whole concept of searched product and all that is a serious problem. Whew, Senpai. Tell him 15K so we can see it faster. I did, Law, but you forgot. I probably... You know what happens, Jen? Sometimes I read your messages late at night while I'm falling asleep. Yo. Then I don't even remember them. All right. I'll fall asleep and somebody will say, "Did you read my message?" I was like, "Did I? I don't know." Mistress says my last name right. Every other stream I order Law Shrub. Is it not Shrub? Is it Scrub? Here it is. Shrub. Used to buy from you. Just now coming back to Pokemon. Nice, dude. Welcome back. Read it when you wake up. Don't read them before you sleep. I fall asleep to your messages. Here we are. It's so romantic. Let's toss this over here. That's just true in general. I just read everyone's messages. 1, 2. It's shrub. Is it shrub? Not scrub, it's shrub. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. There we go. So Eevee, looking good. All right, instant Crown Brianna. I'm so ready for this Crown Brianna, dude. We have not pulled one. We want the clip so bad. How do we not have a clip? By the way, if you're the one who pulls the Crown Brianna, we will give you a special roll in our Discord. Anytime someone pulls one out of the English set, you will get a special roll in the Discord. Here we are. All right. Are you reading Jen's messages again? Nah. All right, you ready? It's not like that. Here's Bun Eerie. Ooh, you know what I should do? I should make a resealed prismatic pack, and it should have like a trainer card in the back where I drew on it, but it'd be like a stick figure with like a peepee or something really stupid. And I'd be like, oh no, that was a prank. Ha ha ha, prank time. Oh, you got Terrapagos. Very nice. All right. Well, that's not Crown Brianna. Darn. Let me go ahead and grab this. Talking about shipping, super romantic. There we go. Ooh. All right, Terrapagos. Here's Duraludon. Look at that Duraludon. Ta-da! Here's Stugia. Lugia is pretty good, actually. That's a gradable card. Look at that Lugia. He looks nice and clean. Here's Archelodon. I thought it was Umbreon for a second. I know. I wanted to be Umbreon so bad. Eevee. And Black Belt. Ooh. Okay, very nice. Mr. Lorenzo, thank you very much. Tossing this over here. Tossing this over here with an L, huh? You don't have a box, do you? You're not a box guy, right? I don't think he's a box guy. Let me jump over here. Aha. Lorenzo Schroob. That's how you say his name. He told me is Schroob. Schroobe. Let's grab this. And we'll grab this. Oh, these damn... Look at these damn Eevees, dude. Clogging up that bag. All those spacers in the bag. My God. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it to death. Mr. Lorenzo going deep. How's your slab? Arrived yet? So this is going to say, click. Elizabeth Reigns, 1 box Azure Lane. You couldn't resist. You came back for the Azure Lane. Such a fun set to open. So many boobs. Do I have it nearby, though? I don't. I have to get more. Okay. All right. Might have to do a restock on this because, you know, Mr. Brandon's talking about buying a whole case of these. Okay. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dum. Let's put this over here. The whole table changes colors when the blue box is up here. It's so annoying. All right, Mr. Lorenzo. Not Mr. Lorenzo. This is Miss Elizabeth. I was just thinking about his ETB. That was nice. Swezzy says he bought 5 to 4 years ago. That was a long time ago. Did you have a nickname back then, Swezzies? Here we are. Ooh. What do you think about us still running, Swezzies? What do you think about the channel almost at 100K? That's pretty neat, right? All right. All right. All right. There we go. Toss this up here. Miss Elizabeth. Here's this girl. Oops. And this girl. Oh! I'm glad you went a little deeper. What's this? You got, hat girl. She's got like a strawberry hat. All right, let's grab a holder. Very nice. I like the signature. The signature is like some kind of cat or something. There we go. Sweet. Okay. Here is a holo. She looks too old. Oh my God. Here we are. Somebody just waits with that with that account. Jesus, dude. There we go. All right. She's got to be at least, what, 12? No, I'm just kidding. All right. Enough of that. Enough of the messing around. Here's... Oh, no. This is a bad full art. It's just a stamp of like a dragon or something. Here's some holos. Here's some holos. We know the rest of these packs are dead. The 3 full arts have come out. Now we're just pulling the holos out. Swizzy says no. Here we are. Oops. Yeah, we are quickly approaching 100K. Although I have to say, our subscribe rate has really fallen. And I can kind of explain it. We had like this viral video that was doing extremely well. It was like an EV Heroes box video. And that video was pulling huge numbers. It was getting like 60,000 views in really short periods of times. Now it's getting like 4,000 views in the same time period. And it was pulling in tons of subscribes. And that video was driving a lot of subscribers to the channel. It's very interesting. So ever since that video slowed down, our subscriber rate is looking much lower. Ooh. We're picking up about 700 per month. So you're talking about a long wait to get to 100K. But we're still chugging our way over there. Here it is, Miss Elizabeth. The grind is real. Yeah, we're getting closer and closer. We will reach that number eventually. It's just taking a while. I had to put out a video, Day in the Life of TCC. This channel, almost 100K subs. We're getting close. We have an order, Miss Elizabeth. 6 holo shuffles. All right, 6 holo shuffles for Miss Elizabeth. Ready? Okay, we got a 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There they are. What's this? Luminion, Strudel, Mastiff, Skiddo, Vaporeon, Alakazam. Damn! That's no good. I like this Alakazam. You want the Alakazam? He's pretty cool. Alright. That sucks. Do you normally... I can't remember. Do you normally donate the holos or keep the holos? Actually, you might be one of the ones that keeps the holos. Here you go. Actually, I can't remember. Alright. Boy, I'm tempted to put one of these in. We got Wingull, Leap, Eevee. Those are all kind of nice for the holo shuffle. Or this, we got Blue Golem. Wow, he's only 45. Combuskin 9. This is Togekiss, 45 bucks. PSA 10 from Platinum, 2009. Lugia for 50 bucks. And Graveler. There's another cool card. That could go in the holo shuffles for sure. Look at that Lugia. Yeah, he's a good one. Now's my chance. It is. It actually might be. Let me see. Do we have any more orders? There are no more orders in the queue. The queue is empty. So, let's see. What do we got back here? Oh, my God. Look at this card. Oh, man. Beast of the Sea. PSA 10. Wow. That is an exceptional card, man. I think one of the reasons why this one's especially good is because it sort of features Lugia's whole body, whereas a lot of the Pokemon the Movie 2000 cards do not, but it features his whole body. And you got Ash and Pikachu riding on his back. Yeah, that's a good one. What do you guys think of that? That is a lucky 10, man. All right. So I don't even know what this could be priced at. I have to see if there's one selling online. I'm going to bet it's probably in the $700 range, but it could be higher than that. I mean, if there's just not a lot of these, then whoever owns it can just kind of ask any price that they think that someone will pay for a nice, good-looking Lugia from a super low-pop set. Let's go ahead and take a look at the population to get us started. So population is going to be Pop 11. So, okay, so he's higher population. Pop 11 is considered high for this set now. No, that's obviously that's nothing. 11. So this is one of the 11. 11's nothing. There you go. I was behind in this stream, but for Holo Shuffle, I donate the Holos. All right, I'm going to try and remember that. So we double sleeve such a nice card. Pop 11, huh? And let's take a quick look at what kind of prices we can expect on a card like this. Beast of the Sea. Wow. I bet it's like 1,000. If it was 1,000, it wouldn't surprise me. Of the Sea. It's hard to talk and type at the same time. Did you know that? All right, let's see. There just isn't one for sale. So that's even better, because that means I just get to pick my own price. But let's see if there's a sold one recently. There could be. No, there's not even a sold one. Why would you sell it? There's just no reason to sell it. That's a good one. That's one that will... so, you know, that's one that's going to draw a lot of eyes. I think I better just hold on to this one for now. I don't know what the very best card for Pokemon the Movie 2000 is. I'm sure it's the Chrome Lugia, but let's say you get rid of the Chrome Lugia for a minute and then ask yourself, what's the best artwork? It's either this one or it's the checklist. I think the checklist is also really good. But this one's up there for sure. So shiny, 51 likes. Did we really only get 51 likes? Wow, that's not many likes, man. All right. Where can I where can I put this? I'll put this somewhere. That is crazy good. I'll take a picture of that one for Instagram soon. Did you guys know I have an Instagram account and I post to it like all the time? Yeah, if you guys don't follow me on Instagram, you missed the posts on Instagram. Instagram gets exclusive content that you guys don't get on the other. So like with Instagram, I'll actually post like pictures. I don't do pictures on any of the other platforms. So that's pretty exclusive to Instagram. All right, let's see what's next. Hit refresh here. Clicking on it, click. We have Mr. Lorenzo. He's back. He says, PSA grade the turtle and one more Prism ETP. Please feel the vibe aura of the boxes you pick. Feel the aura, the vibe. All right. It's going to be this one right here. All right. I believe this one has the Crown Bryon in it. I can feel the aura. Here we are. Tossing this over here. All right. Obviously, there's no such thing. Or maybe what you meant to say is you wanted a box out of line or disjointed or something like that. All right, let's grab this. Let's toss this over here. Let's see. You can get lucky. Let's see what happens here. You pull like Master Ball Umbreon could come out of any ETB, by the way. Master Ball Umbreon. I'd love to see that. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Cross my fingers for you, man. Master Ball Umbreon would be pretty amazing. What does the Master Ball Umbreon go for right now, guys? Does anyone know? And then he wants the Terrapago sent off to PSA. That's great. Snipping this. Oops. And snipping this. There we go. There we have it. Very good. I like that tag slabs are clear, says Trending Topics. Tag slabs is a perfect example. Here's an Airy. That's already a bad sign. I feel like when Airy shows up, other things do not. Tag slabs is a great example on how one of the most important aspects of your grading pop-up company is just if the slab looks nice. And nothing else really matters all that much. Okie dokie. Here's Espeon. Yeah, tag grading, they might be the pop-up shop that makes it, because I don't hear enough negative things about them, and I keep hearing people talk about them. So if that's happening in a natural way, they got something going that is working for them. Here's Rescue Board. Okay. Litleo, Airy twice? You gotta be kidding me, dude. In the same ETB, two Airies. Damn. All right. The Pokemon card company definitely just said no more. They said this is going to be a cold one. You got 2 Aries and 1 ETB? How does that even make sense? All right. Well, yeah, I don't know, man. That makes me sad. How do you recover after that? Maybe the next box is hotter. Let's grab this out of here. I don't want everything touching it. I just want the Terrapagos. There it goes. Okay, Terrapagos is on the table. Harry can get it. It's Anime Man Roshigoku. There you go. Very nice. All right, we'll set this here. Let's grab another bag. Very good. Okay. We'll pop this in here. Well, shucks. I never seen 2 Arises. Oh, my God. Mr. Lorenzo. This episode brought to you by Lorenzo. Thank you, man. Those are some big orders. I really appreciate it. Let's go ahead and get this lovely Terrapagos off to PSA, shall we? One of the reasons people trust me to send cards off to PSA is because I have a lot of experience. I'm not a minimum wage GameStop employee. Everything is done. You know, you can see your exact card that's going off, you know. Very nice. You hand those cards off to GameStop employees and there's no proof of anything happening and there's no just, gosh, I hope this minimum wage teenager doesn't lose my card or waffle stomp it or trade it out with the card he's got waiting to trade out with it or some crazy shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Say Lorenzo. Shrub. There it goes. Our CGC slab's going down in price. Everyone says CGC is dead now. Yeah, I don't think so. But hold on. Mr. John Pizza. How's it going, Mr. John Pizza? All right. I think that it will cause a temporary disruption in demand for CGC slabs. I don't know if in the long run it will matter. We are. I think the reason why it might not matter is because it affected the playtest cards, which was a pretty obviously weird thing. The whole playtest card thing was very weird. But what about just regular Pokemon cards? I don't know if it'll affect those as much. But yeah, people, next time CGC has like some special, you know, some special sort of like the creation of Pokemon cards started with these weird beta cards. Next time they sell one of those, no one's going to want to buy it. Price is going to fall on those until PSA grades them. When PSA grades them, the price will jump again. But let's say this Blaziken was a pristine 10 in a CGC slab. Would I have trouble selling it? I don't think I would. Maybe I would. I don't know. Maybe just for a while, maybe people got a grudge against that company for screwing up so bad. All right. Next up, we've got Travis Gomez. 2 live customs for Travis Gomez. You ready, Mr. Travis? He's got a 1. And he's got a 2. Ah! That's a snipe! Travis Gomez, snipe! Rudy was bashing CGC, and I was thinking, I know Rudy going to snag up CGC slabs if they fall. Here's Larvitar. Well, I think the popular thing to say is this company sucks. This company's going under. Never buy CGC. Yada, 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 yada. Oh, where's Larvitar? 63 Larvitar 10. He pulled that out of the live customs, right? Okay, hold on. Let me find it. It's not where it should be. Oh, there it is. Nice. Okay. So here it is. Wow, that's not bad. That's Larvitar Returns. That's a Rocket Returns 10. Mister, my luck with you is crazy. Look at that. Mister, my luck with you is crazy. I keep hitting. That's not the case for everybody. Look at that little piece of dust. We can't let that dust be there. Boy, this brush has become, like, I just use it all the time now because there's always some kind of dust on these. Rocket Returns. See that? Little Rocket Return symbol. Team Rocket Returns. Nice. Pretty nice. I'm not going to lie. Travis Gomez. All right. Yeah, I mean, that's the popular thing to say, I think, right now. And I tend to, you know, I tend to think against whatever the group think is. I tend to go against it a little bit. So my thoughts are, will CGC really go under? And if not, if CGC really doesn't go under, well, what happens next? Well, there's plenty of authentic Pokemon cards sitting in pristine holders, maybe underpriced. So, you know, people who have a sort of analytical, unemotional mind will look at that and say, opportunity. That's what they'll do. Okay, so -10 goes toward this thing. Oh, it's right here. Graveler. If it's not that it's popular, it's just bring the cards with the slabs into question. People believe if a card is great, it's real. CGC said, okay, real or fake. We are. It's their brand reputation has taken a pretty big hit. There we go. All right, cool, man. So that's 140 on the Graveler. When he gets too cheap, somebody's going to buy him up, and you're going to miss him. That is a PSA 10 Merlin 2 Graveler. The odds of another one of those is pretty low. That's pop 3. Only problem with that card is he's Graveler. Okay, we have Terrell Rivera. 20 holo shuffles for Mr. Terrell. Oh, my gosh. Why the -10? Some of the cards will say like -5 or -10. When you see that, it means this thing gets cheaper. Okay, you ready? Terrell Rivera. You ready, Terrell? All right, Terrell. 1, 2, 3 to the back. Now you get the next 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Whew. Okay, let's take a quick look. Archulodon, Sarah Luge, Makuhita, Whooper, Combee, Celio, Zebra Striker, Frigabax. Hello, you got the Hello Kitty card. Oh my God. Grapplocked. Bronzong 10. There we go. There we go. That was nice. That looked like a shuffled one, didn't it? Because it showed up right after the Hello Kitty. Palkia, Morlul. Come on, you need more than that. Oh, man, I feel like that's another cold round, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Let me show you what you got. So the Hello Kitty is worth about 35, by the way. And the Bronzong 10, I think, is about 30. Might be 35. So, again, this would be kind of a bad round for you. Here it is, the Hello Kitty 9.5, graded Gem Mint by Beckett. I am sorry, man. These rounds are not bringing you some big luck. How about that Bronzong? The Bronzong's not bad, though. Let me show you the Bronzong real fast, because it's kind of a girl card. Here it is. So here it is. It is Bronzong VMAX Climax, back when they started introducing these card types. And what's her name again? Jasmine or something like that? So it's decent. It's okay. But there it is. That is not $100 worth. Darn. Thanks, TCC. Do you want to... So here's the question I have for you. Do you want to keep the Hello Kitty, or would you like $25 of store credit? You get to choose. Okay, flip that around. I'm going to write your name down. Terrell. All right. Mr. Terrell. I might have a little free slab for you, Mr. Terrell, because we like it when people go so deep. What kind of free slab might I have? I got one for you. You ready? So I got, looks like I got this Electros for free for you from Unified Minds. He's just a little junk slab, but you know, a little junk slab here and there. It's kind of fun. I'll keep all of them. I like slabs. All right, Terrell, you're getting a free slab as well. There you go. So this is your free slab. Oh. And here is your Hello Kitty. What happens next with the Hello Kitty slabs is we pick a new one to go back into the box. Let's go ahead and get that music playing again. Okay, so what kind of Hello Kitties do we got? Now, this says 40. We'll put that in for 35. That one probably could be 40. Look how nice it is. I mean, it's so vibrant. Look at that nice white background on it with the red and pink balloons. Very cute. So I can see why that one would be as high as 40. Gem Mint, this is supposed to be the equivalent of like a PSA 10, right? But everyone knows it's not, because 9.5 just looks silly, doesn't it? All right, so the bronze on card is gone. Terrell, let me put this into your bag. You got some holos, man. Becetta, legit for sure. All right, now I'm gonna toss this one out, and then we're gonna go grab. I think I'm gonna do 40 for this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that is gonna be a higher end card, I think. It's one of the best looking Hello Kitty cards because of its style. You would see if I showed you all of them. This one's going to say 9.5 Hello Kitty, and it's going to say or $30. So you have your choice between a $40 slab or $30 store credit with this card. And this allows people to say, hey, I really only bought Holo Shuffles for Pokemon, not for Hello Kitty. You'll be able to turn it in instantly if you prefer. Sort of like a... Oh, wait a second. It's a double-sided card. I didn't even notice. Oh, that's much more expensive. Hold on. I thought that was a simple holo. That is an expensive card. That's a double-sided card. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Is that right? Did I do that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This one's worth regrading even. So this one should be cracked and sent off to PSA for a potential regrade into a 10. Look at that. Very cute. I didn't realize what it was because BGS put the back side on the back, or the front side on the back. I don't know why they did that. Oops. Let's go ahead and say crack. Doesn't sound right. That's a regrade. And let's go ahead and grab these. We're going to send that one off to PSA. So wait a second. We still need a 9.5. These are for sale. You see these price tags? You can just buy them if you want. This one is probably wrongly priced, actually. Choco Cat's a double-sided one. Look at that. That's it. That means it's a rare card. It's one per box. One double-sided card like that per box. Wait, do I have any... Now, wait a second. Look at this. This one's not double-sided. That's the normal-sided one. That's so fascinating. That's how I got it confused. That's very fascinating. All right, this one will work. Here's a 9.5. You still selling? I'm still selling. We are. The Hello Kitties are not necessarily all available. I'm still figuring them out. If you're interested in a Hello Kitty, though, let me know. And the prices are mostly accurate. I think there was one that was priced at 80 that was supposed to be priced at 100. Cool. Look at that, guys. What should that cost? 500? I gotta get this one listed up on eBay. I'm selling those through eBay because I don't think you guys will spend that much money on them because you are Pokemon card collectors. But there are people in the world who will pay 500 for that for sure. Okay, cool. So this one will be 40. All right, 9.5, $40. That just says Hello Kitty. That's good enough. Put that back in. And we'll put this back into the box. Good, we're set. Was mine double-sided? Ah, nope. Here we are. So yours was a standard Hello Kitty card. It is holographic, which is really nice. But you'll see it's a normal back on the card. If it was double-sided, it would be more valuable. But that would mean it would be wrongly priced. Okay, here's a pair. Sandslash and Sandshrew. I already showed that one off. $250. Really, it's amazing if you're a Sandshrew collector. That's a really good poker card set right there. But, you know, you got to find the rare Sandslash collector who wants Sandslash. Or a poker collector who just appreciates that they're solid looking. Breloom's ready to get rotated out of here. Yeah, he's getting rotated out. Okay, good. I like Hello Kitty. Yeah, I like Hello Kitty. What the hell? Where's my Hello Kitties? So, we're going to hit click. Ivan Rodriguez wants 2 PokeBruhs. Ivan Rodriguez is next, everybody. All right, Ivan, let me pull this out. I have a system for this. Actually, here, I think that's what this is for. So put this at the front, and then let's put these into a bag. Oh, I see. Oh, I see how I'm doing it. So normally, I'm supposed to store them in the back, the raw cards, but it looks like I didn't do that this time. That's because when I run into raw cards, I just front load them. All right, see, like that. All right, so we want these right here. Oh, here, let's take a chunk. Rotate these to the back. We're trying to run these like the Holo Shuffle, where they're always shuffled. All right, let's try it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Good luck with that. I don't know how good or bad those are going to be. We'll see what you pull. Oh, I should have kept the box out because I got to return the empty packs. All right, these are like the live customs. It's fun reusing these boosters. See how worn out they are? But these are like, when was this set released? Oh, we don't have the number anymore. 2020? They were released in 2020 because it goes as high as 2020 over here. Jesus, what? Jesus Christ. All right. Rayquaza Charizard. That is a cold pack. What you've just pulled is a cold pack in the PokeBruh. Sort of like pulling a live custom and just getting one card, or pulling the Holo Shuffle and just pulling a holographic card. What do we have here? You pulled 2 of them. I'm so sorry, dude. That's actually really rough, Ivan. So, Ivan, you've experienced 2 cold booster packs in the PokeBruh now. That means the PokeBruh are kind of a lot hotter because really there's not a lot of these in the PokeBruh. So that's very sucky for you. All right. Ivan Rodriguez. Yes, those are being worked on right now. They're in a sort of like experimental stage, but it's looking good, actually. We just want to get a whole lot more of them made. And, you know, again, the reason these exist is because now there's something in the box that's hot that hasn't been pulled. I think you guys pulled one in the daytime stream, didn't you? This is Ivan Rodriguez. Ivan Rodriguez. Okay. Israel. Did you need a new bag, Ivan Rodriguez? Ivan Rodriguez, Isai. There's an Israel Rodriguez and an Ivan Rodriguez, and your names are very similar. I think he needs a new bag. New bag. All right. Sorry about that, Mr. Ivan. Yeah, that kind of sucks. But remember, so there was one open in the daytime stream, and it was a really nice looking one, and that's an example of what could happen in the PokeBruh. Ivan Rodriguez. I haven't truly spun up the PokeBruh because I need to access all these huge chunks of cards I've got that need to get loaded up in there. And right now I'm pulling from a narrow pool of cards, but there's some really good ones in that narrow pool. All right, 6 Corrupted says 1 Prismatic. She's ready for the 1-pack snipe. Here we are. Could be a Master Ball. Could be a gold card. Could be a, I guess it could be an SIR. Let's see what happens. The odds of that are so low. Okay, ready? We've got Execute, Black Belt, and Flareon. Oh man, thank you for trying, Miss 6. Okay. If no one tries, then Crownbreon never gets pulled. So it's like when I opened up that $1,000 Aquapolis pack the other day. Did you guys watch that? I opened up a $1,000 Aquapolis pack, and it was like totally cold. But it's like, you have to. Like, at some point, you have to open it. Because you will never get the glory of pulling some amazing card, and everyone sees you pull the card if you don't take a risk on it. And so, you know, it's just the cost of doing that. Did you need a new bag? Did you ship? I'm going to go ahead and get you a new bag. Why am I not seeing the 6 bag? Any Crownbreons yet? Not yet. No Crownbreons pulled, Mr. Isai. People are trying, but no Crownbreon yet. Always still here. Got a bit of money. Couldn't get cards the other day in my card shop. I prefer in-person, really stressed. But Mr. Unlike my card shop, has One Piece. Ha-ha! There we go. This is going to say 6, 2.25. Very good. Ah, yes. The TCC shop. Okay. Whoa, we have a very big Isai order. But first, Mr. Alex PSX, 2 Holo Shuffles. Alex. Oh, my. So, Alex has ordered 2 Holo Shuffles. Good luck, Mr. Alex. Got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Boom. 2 cold ones for Mr. Alex. Alex, do you ever get lucky, dude? You got some rough luck, man. Alex, you get some rough luck. All right. I'm sorry. What can you pull out of the PokeBruh? PokeBruh are Pokemon cards that are ungraded. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to build up sort of like a pretty good supply of Japanese cards not just Japanese, but just like bags that have been purchased back from people, stuff like that. And so I'm trying to have a singles supply, and I already kind of do. I've already got like this huge backstop of singles, and start feeding them through the PokeBruhs, and so that you guys have the option of opening that rather than just like a regular booster pack. But it's hard to find a way to balance quality and price and just like chase cards and stuff like that. So it's hard to get the formula just right on custom booster packs, because you either... So my concept with the PokeBruhs is that for the price, I should be coming pretty close to break even on them, essentially. And but then again, I'll take the PokeBruhs, and I've got like just an unbelievable amount of cards that need to be gotten rid of. And so the PokeBruhs will be a system for that. And it's just because, I don't know, I just got a lot of cards over time. So I've got like whole shelves full of cards, and some of them will filter through the PokeBruh, essentially. I started to participate in live streams, playing board games with Jackbox on stream. Oh, that's cool. I like buying from you. You are trustworthy. I'm sorry, what can you pull out of the PokeBruhs? Donate the Holos. I'm not donating the Holos, 6. You have to take them. All right, now we have a really big Mr. Isai order. 3 boxes of Festival. Terra Festival? 3 boxes of Terra Festival. You got it, man. I noted that the Terra Festival prices had spiked upward. Yeah, I was going back to the market to see if they had come down, and they had not. And I was like, damn, Terra Festival is still expensive. So you would think Terra Festival would be falling, and it is not falling. And it probably won't for a while, because every set that Pokemon is putting out is like straight fire, man. Everyone wants, like in Battle Partners, there's an alternative art, Lily's Clefairy. Everybody wants that. By the way, if you guys didn't know that, we pulled one of those early, but that was in a previous case. We're in a new case now. And then I got another case after that, too. So we might pull another one if we're lucky. But that card's like 400. I'm probably going to buy one of those myself, because I've watched Lily cards for a while. Lily cards do very well, but she's like Misty or something. I don't know. She's just one of these Pokemon girl trainers that everyone wants for some reason. Here we are. All right, we got a really big order from Mr. Isai at 4 a.m. in the morning. I'm going to remember that, Isai, that sometimes you get your order at 4 a.m. in the morning. I will never see my packs. 3 boxes. Will it be fast pulls? I even get Umbreons. Are the good cards in the PokeBruhs PSA worthy? So this is an important key detail. With the PokeBruhs, very often I would warn people that those cards cannot be graded 10. Similar to the custom vintage packs, okay? So the custom vintage packs, if you open those are cards that cannot be graded 10. This time with the PokeBruhs, I intend to mix them, actually. So there will be a constant supply of cards that got rejected for grading. There will also be cards that I deem underpriced on the market, and these could be like gem mint cards, but I'm going to buy them because I deem them undervalued, and those are going to get filtered in the PokeBruhs anyways, just because I think that they're a flip. And so you're going to see some cards in there that will grade 10, but I wouldn't look at them as like an easy source for PSA 10s. But you're just going to see a broader variety of cards in there, hopefully. Again, just because I'm looking at the market in general, I have a poor grasp of the singles market, and I intend to improve that understanding. All right, you ready? Let me give you an example. So like the Hoot Hoot, I showed you some cool Hoot Hoots, right? Well, if I have a ton of Hoot Hoots, I'm going to have some left over for you guys. Let me show you some. Let me show you some stuff. Like right here. So I have like a bad understanding of these cards. Look at this Hoot Hoot, man. So I don't need to worry about, the quality of the Hoot Hoot. I'm just going to take some and pop that into the boosters sometimes, and then it's just whatever it was that I got sent. And I want to have a better understanding of the whole singles market, because singles move up and down just like slabs do. And if I can pick out good singles for you guys and get them into your hands and still make some kind of margin on that, I'd be happy to do that. But the shuffles, the Holo Shuffles, has been a very successful product, and I think it's because there's a certain quality to it. There's typically one good chase card in the box, and then there's some really high quality pulls, and then also a couple less, quality pulls, like maybe like a PSA 9 Swinub or something that you don't want. And so it becomes this sort of RNG product that allows me to get a very sort of like holistic group of cards out, something that you might get back from a PSA return and just slowly funnel it through the holo shuffles, and people would rather open holo shuffles than even sealed packs on this channel sometimes. And so if holo shuffle can be that good of a product, I would love to have it so that the PokeBruhs are that good of a product. So the first thing I wanted to do was lower the price on the PokeBruhs to $10, because I think that the price of the PokeBruhs being $20 is too high. I don't think people like risking $20 on what could be some cards they don't want. But it gets really tricky. So like, what if I get a card and it's like a $100 card? How should I do that? Well, my plan is to have a total of, if the booster packs are $10 and the chase card's $100, there's going to be a total of 10 boosters, and 9 of them are just going to be cold boosters. That's it. They're just going to be strictly cold. And then 1 of them is going to be hot, and they're all going to go into the box, and then you're going to get shuffled and hope that you grab the card that's $100 out of there. So that's the idea. Although I don't know if I'll do more than one $100 card. The rest of them will be lower, you know, 40, 30, 20, 10. And so there'll be a mix, just like with the holo shuffles. So that's something I'm really looking into right now, because I would be happy to create another thing that says successful as the holo shuffle. People they're seeing the holo shuffle and they're feeling like there's more value in there than there is in just a regular Nintendo product, Pokemon product. Same with the breaks. Like we got the lightning break, right? Have you guys jumped into this, the lightning break? So the lightning break, it makes people feel like I could open up a booster pack, or I can jump in the lightning break and instantly get a PSA 10 graded card of very good quality that I would probably have to spend even more money on trying to open the natural way and grading myself. So I'm looking for those scenarios in the market to recreate into a sort of like fun product for you guys. And that's what, you know, that's what a card shop does, really. Is card shop has to be clever that way. Ooh, it's not easy to do either, because it's like constant math, actually. You just constantly do math. But then at the same time, it's a little more than math. It's like you're wondering, what is it that people appreciate it? What is it that people want? You know, because if you can't say there's something people want, then you're just not going to make it. I sent $100 for PokeBruhs. Can I switch the order to prismatic packs? I'll allow it. $100 swapped over to the prismatic packs. Here we are. And the reason this is going to be allowed is because nothing special has been pulled out of the holo shuffles. So you are able to just jump out of the queue and into something else instead. Ooh. I forgot. I was saving these, and then I stopped one day. I don't need the dust globs. There's a million dust globs. All right. Given the popularity of grading any singles you buy now are probably not worth 10. Yeah, you're probably right. And so I would consider that as well, guys. So just because I'm getting like a bunch of knockdowns doesn't mean that the knockdowns are going to grade 10. They could all be searched themselves. So in other words, the PokeBruhs are great for those of you who only, you know, collect in your folders and your binders. PokeBruhs are going to be great for that. If you're somebody who doesn't want to deal in graded cards, you just want to deal in singles, and you want to deal in folder collections, PokeBruhs can be really good for that. This is the thing. You don't actually have to exist in the... Ooh, look at that Umbreon, man. Love this card. You don't actually have to exist in the hobby strictly in slabs. You can exist in the hobby in a stack of ungraded cards, and that has a value very similar to slabs. The only time that that's not true, in my opinion, is when the cards start getting real expensive. So by the time you reach a couple $100, people do care about whether the card is graded or not. It starts to make a big difference. But when you deal in, you know, like, for example, if you're talking about, let's say you're talking about Shining Charizard from Neo 4. Well, Neo 4 Shining Charizard better be graded. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want a fake one that's had the edges combed over with the blue marker. But if you're just dealing with modern, people don't care at that point. Here's Vaporeon. Anyways, I'm blabbering a lot. We're trying to find a good ground where PokeBruhs are exciting to open, and they're just satisfying. You know, they're satisfying as a product. Here's Espeon. Ooh, I've been in your live for the full 3 hours. Then I fell asleep. What? Very cool, man. Here is oh my God, the same Terrapagos. Oh my Lord, dude, get me out of here. Terrapagos time. Woo! All right, that's hit number 1. That is hit number 1. Don't worry, your next 2 hits will both be Crombreon. What's the, so what are the top 3 cards in this set now? It's probably Crombreon, Master Ball, Umbreon. What's the third? Okay, oh, we got a little Pokeball, Volcarona thing. Okay. That is a Shinji drawing. Look, that's a Shinji Kanja drawing. That's cool, man. Not as good as his freaking Giratina, man. That Giratina is insane. I can't even see it. What can't you see? Another one of these lovely Umbreons. You can't see the turtle. It's too confusing of an art. Happy Yuan, bro. Love the consistency. This is your year. It's been a decent year. I feel like my busiest year ever was probably 2021. 2021 was insane. That was the release of Evolving Skies. Oh, yeah. Box number 2, Glaceon. Great. I don't think I needed a special holder for that. The turtle. I don't think the turtle is valuable enough. Oh, turtle's coming back out, and Glaceon's going in. Sorry, turtle. Oops. No offense to you. Here we are. So Glaceon is going in. And what we should really do with the Glaceon is we should pull one more hit and add it with the Glaceon. So here's Noodleman. Probably the shiny Zard. Okay. Open, open, open. Here's Gleefeon. It's Gleefeon. Here's whatever her name is. I can't remember her name. She evolves from Snorunt. Snorunt. I can't remember the name of that Pokemon. Somebody remind me. I know when you say the name, I'm going to be annoyed and be like, ah, yes, of course. I hope you get the Umbreon, as I'll be super jealous. Frostlass. Yes, Frostlass. Frost freaking last, dude. All right, Mr. Isai. It's nice to have Mr. Isai in the queue, man. He just dropped an order. Ooh, Master Ball Tree Trunks. It's Tree Trunks from Adventure Time. He just dropped a massive order for 3 boxes of Terra Festival. What do you guys think of that? Don't you wish you could just open 3 boxes of this right now? Wouldn't that feel nice? Here's Jolteon. Oh, he's jilted. The jilted Jolteon. I have Master Ball Frostlass, do you? All right. Here's Cobalion. Oh, brother. All right. 1 Cobalion. I think I just submitted a Cobalion to PSA or to something. How did I even come across a Cobalion? I'm telling you, people sell me their bags back, and it's never got the big chases in it. I have to go buy a chase if I want to chase. All right. Cobalion it is. Glaceon, Cobalion, and Terrapagos. How about a good Master Ball? A good Master Ball in one of these? All right. There's Stinky Hands. Here's, oh, yeah, that was way better. You got the Suicune, Golden Suicune. Much better. Okay, check that out. Good. Good, good, good. Oh, that would have been so good as well. If that was a Master Ball Jolteon, that would have helped. All right. Love this set, man. I got to say, the Japanese set is so generous compared to Prismatic. So if you guys are tired of the tough pull rates in Prismatic, you got to consider Terra Festival. But Prismatic, obviously, because of the poor pull rates, that's going to be the bragging rights. You know, anytime you pull the Crownbreon in there, people are going to be shocked. They're going to be like, damn. Our Crownbreon's a little easier to pull in here. Apparently, he pulls about 1 every 2 cases. Crownbreon does. So every 2 cases, there's going to be at least 1 Crownbreon. Unless you're super lucky like Jonathan Morris. Was it Jonathan Morris? And you pull 2 out of 1 case. Gold Frostlass from Evolving Skies. Oh, yeah. That's a really old card. All right. That is Mr. Isai with a really big order. Supporting the stream. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Okay. If you want to grade that Glaceon, just let me know. If only it was actually Suicune and not stupid Walking Wake. Yeah. What do you guys think of those dinosaur versions of the legendary cats, since they're cats? Do you like any of them? Do you like the Raikou version? I feel like that one was the one that you were meant to like. Okay, cool, man. That was not... What was that me, says John John. I don't remember who it was. No, it wasn't you. Who was it? It was, I asked him if he wanted to ship it. I asked him if he wanted to grade it, too. I can't remember who it was. Let me go grab him, actually. Can I get 5 Prismatic and 2 Battle Partners instead of the PokeBruh? Sorry to do this to you. No, it's no problem at all. I don't mind. You can jump out of the, PokeBruhs. I don't mind. So, let's see. So we have Kara Nichols, 4 Japanese, 1 piece, EB2. All right, Kara Nichols. Here you go. Oops. EB2s. Yeah, we're going to trade that over for you. Have no fear. What do you say you wanted exactly? 5 prismatic and 2 battle partners. You know, I want you to be happy with what you open. Let's grab this. Tatsugiri. Snipping this. Okay. This is a holo. Oops. Let's go for the waifus or comics. Here's a holo, and here's a SR, and here is a sketchy looking card because it looks like it's sketched. Ta-da! Yay! All right. Cool. I think this SR is technically a higher value. So let's grab this. And let's find your bag. I think your bag's back here. Karen O'Sullivan is back here. Ah, you got a bag back here. There it is. Haha. All right, popping that in there. Oops. Didn't grab all of it. There it goes. Very good, very good. Yeah, thanks for coming down, Mr. Isai. We got... Okay, so we're ready for your order right now. 2 battle partners. Here it is, 2 battle partners. Throw this away. All right. And then 5 prismatics. So, fresh ETB for the prismatics. Let me go get that. Oh, my butt. Okay. Let's go ahead and snip this open. We do not have 198 viewers. I don't believe it. I think our viewer count is on the fritz. What do you guys think? Not at 4:30 a.m. in the morning. 210. Yeah, right. But you know what that could mean? We could have 150 viewers, which would I don't know. It would suggest that we're just getting a lot of Wednesday night views. Weird. All right, there's 5 of those. Whoa, we're so popular at night. Wait, it says 210 on your guys' screen because it says 191 on mine. Whoa, we got so many views. It's the insomnia, folks. There, now it's down to 178. Yeah, right. Okay, cool. Isai. Ready? All right. Let's start sneeping. Sneep. Sneep. Get a little sneep in here. Sneep. And sneep. All right. Good. Oops. Now 161. Where's everyone going? Cold. How about this? You got a Heatran. Wow. Silly Heatran. Kids are for kids. Here's Prismatic. If I don't pull a Cronbrion, it's for a lack of trying. It's for a lack of trying. Hey, how about the crypto market bouncing back up? Donald Trump announced the sovereign wealth fund, and he delayed the tariffs as well. And then crypto kind of bounced back up a little bit. There we are. Although what he didn't do was he didn't turn around and instantly buy crypto with the wealth fund. What do you think he'll do with that? Here's Gleefeon. It's Gleefeon. I closed my 34 different tabs with your streaming going on. That's probably why. Oh, yeah? That's the trick, guys. And Low Plenty. It's Low Plenty. Wow. That is kind of rough. All right. Hey, I want to do an experiment with you. You almost bought how many? So you almost bought 5 PokeBruhs. Let's open 5 PokeBruhs in a row. I'll just restock them afterwards. Let's see what you would have gotten in comparison. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you would have gotten 1, That's some kind of Jacques. Okay. 2. So that's Magneton and English Eevee. 3. Birthday Pikachu. Oops. This is to help people understand what the PokeBruhs could look like. 4. All right, that's kind of junky. But the Eevee is worth 13 bucks, isn't he? So that's 4 and 5. Ah, that is a junk round actually. So that is a glimpse into what you might have had to understand the PokeBruhs a little bit. Grabbing this. Okay. There's not a lot of them. They're still being worked on actually. All right. Did you hear about the plane crash? Yeah, which one's the right? That's the right question. Which one? How much is the PokeBruhs? The PokeBruhs will end up being $10 per pack. We are. With a mixture of cold and hot packs and medium packs that are worth only $10. So some will be worth more than 10. Some will be worth like very little. And some will be worth a lot more than 10. Maybe 20, 30, 40, $50. But we're working on them still, so there's not very many of them. What I have to do is I have to sit down with like a big bag of like ungraded cards and start pricing those up and start, you know, filling those packs up. It takes a while, actually, just like the custom vintage cards take a while. So now we have Mr. Alex. Alex, for Korean 151. He thought he would just come in here and buy one pack of Korean 151. Here you go, Mr. Alex. There's a new one? Good night, everyone. Hope you get some fire pulls. Have a nice night, Mr. Isai. We are. Mr. Isai just really supported the stream, guys. He gave us a show those last half hour, man. Really appreciate it. Here's Meowth. All right. Very good. Meowth and Zapdos. You're rich. I would like to buy those. All right. We're still working on them, but they're available for $10 technically if you wanted to buy one ahead of time. They're still being worked on, which means that I don't really have like all the good packs and all the bad packs that'll eventually work their way in there. There's like a limited range, essentially. Ah, here's Alex's bag. Yeah, Mr. Isai, big customer right now. Him and Elizabeth are really big customers right now. Here you go. Oh, Alex PSX. Sarah Dusenberry, 6. Jennifer Yap. Who am I missing? Brandon Wong. Here we are. Here's Ivan Rodriguez. He says he'll try 2 PokeBruhs. All right, Mr. Ivan Rodriguez. The same Mr. Ivan Rodriguez. Now, this is going to be a shuffle. You can see there's hardly any left, so it's hard to shuffle when there's only a couple left. Okay, you get these 2 right here. Hopefully not cold ones. Let's see. So. Oh, you got to be kidding me, dude. All you did was shuffle into a new round of cold ones, Ivan. Ivan, I'm going to give you one more, okay, dude? Because I can't stand to see that. These are still so new. Oh, see? Now you get it. All right, Ivan. So that's what's going on. See that? So a cold round is supporting a hot round. That's how it's going. So he gets the free one as an experiment because they're so early. Ivan Rodriguez. I hated to see that because you already did that one time. Now you guys get it. See? So it's going to be packs that are like, oh, crap, that sucks. You know, kind of like the Holo Shuffle, right? You pull a holographic card with nothing in it. It's just a Holo. But then some packs are just like nice and loaded. And you're like, oh, that feels good. See? So you want to pull the loaded pack. All right. I sent my payment through PayPal. Very nice. All right. There you go, Ivan. I hope that you appreciate the free one there. Here's Solomon Glenn. Hello, this is Trending Topics. You can call me Saul. I would like to order 5 Holo Shuffles. It's Mr. Saul. Let's see. All right, let's see what we got. You got one of those biblical names, huh? I had a brother. His name was Malachi. Yeah, I escaped with a, my name's Derek, so I got the easier, I got the easier name. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. They wanted to name one of the boys Abraham, I think. Actually, I think one of the boys has Abraham as a middle name, don't they? I don't remember anymore. All right, you ready? So, whoa, wow, there's some cold rounds in the Holo Shuffles tonight, man. Those are some cold freaking rounds. All right, I'm so sorry, Mr. Saul. Let's grab you a bag. You had a brother named Malachi. All right. Not a common name. I don't think I run into that name ever. Although Malachi and Rigby, right? Isn't that regular show? No, it's Mordecai and Rigby. There we go, Mordecai and Rigby. How do I mess that up? It's close. Children of the Corn. Yeah, a little bit. All right, let's see. Well, shucks. Yeah. It's like Moses from The Office. Or Mose. Better than Judas. Yeah, there's a lot of fun names. Do I still have time to place an order? We are 4 hours deep. You can definitely place another round. I would place it right now, though. I wouldn't wait too long. Let's see. We got one more box of slabs to show off, but we still have these too, by the way. Like this. Look at this. Down into the depths. Wow. Hey, that's me in the reflection. Would you guys like it if I had a little mirror and you could just see me talking? My middle name is Alexander. It says One Piece King. Yep, that's my middle name too, actually. All right. There we go. All right. Let's grab this. All right. Malachi. All the brothers had similarly structured names. I was going to say PSA 10 tops into the depths. Oops. Into the depths. There is one for sale, $1,000. Wow, now that feels about right. That doesn't feel right. $240 doesn't feel right. All right, that is Lugia down into the depths. Cheap and affordable. That's the price I want to sell it at, is $1,000, because I feel like, you know, I know how hard those are to acquire. They're like impossible. Mr. Lorenzo. Ooh. I don't know why the other one would be so cheap. Snipping all this. What's all this then? We got Hoot Hoot and a Rye Fort. Cool. Okay, there's that Hoot Hoot. Here's Noibat Leafeon. There's a little English Dusclops. That's kind of cool. There's a Duskull. Hua! Konnichiwa. And here is Master Ball. Look at that. Master Ball Spritzy. Damn, bro. Why can't you be Master Ball Sylveon? That'd have been nice. Okay. I should just take 100 of these Dusclopses and grade them. I should grade them all with Beckett and pray to the gods for a black label to show up. All right, there it goes. Lorenzo. You sacrifice several babies to the devil, and you still don't pull Crown Brown. Damn it. It's impossible. What else? We have an order from Jonathan Morris, who says 10 prismatics. Bro! All right, let me go get them. Wait, was there one more in the box? Oh my god, there was not. I'm going to have to open up 2 ETBs for this one. So the prismatics started going off at the end of the stream. Something to remember. All right. Here we have it. I'll be back for more. Have a good night. Have a good night, Mr. Trending Topics. I appreciate it, man. Okay. I like the Sandslash. I'm tempted to put him in the live customs. Did you read PSA is going to be more harsh on centering? Yes, sir. Everyone's talked about that. That is some interesting news. It would be cool to own all black labels in the illustration rares for the Duskulls. That'd be cool. Okay, that's number one. Toss that away. And let's grab another one of these. Oh. Ah. Okay. Wow, these sure make a mess. So you need one more packet. Tossing that out. Okay. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we got 10 of these, and we are ready to sneak. Did you guys see that Gold Star Greninja from the 25th anniversary? He's been going up in price. That's pretty interesting. Seems like as long as you're willing to hold on to your cards, they have a shot at going up. And sometimes they go up a lot. A card that seemed cheap and affordable one day suddenly dries up off the market, and all of a sudden, it turns out people will pay a lot for that card. All right. Very good. Whoever was sitting on 10 Gold Star Greninja 10s, he's a genius now. You know what I'm saying? All right, what we got here? We got Pupitar, Iron Thorns. Oh. Here's Crispin. He's Crispin, baby. Okay. This is a big order for our friend Jonathan Morris. He wants to pull the Crownbrion. I want to pull a Crownbrion, man. I want to get one uploaded to our stream so bad. Now, Crownbrion is like a $4,000 or $5,000 10 now, isn't it? Our Bronzor is a big deal. Oh, darn. I was hoping that'd be a Master Ball. All right, little Dusclops. Got to show some Dusclops love these days, guys. He's a cool card, man. I like Dusclops. Here's Sparkling Crystal. And this useless Professor's Fatality. Oh, my dear God. You got to get some kind of pull out of here. Don't be a cold ETB. Don't be a cold ETB. Oh, my God. I'm getting scared for you, bro. All right. 2 packs left. Still time. All right. It's all down to this last pack. Come on, last pack. Oh, my dear God. You got Brassius. Woo! Oh, my God, dude. This set is brutal. Wow. I don't even know what to say, man. That is so tough. I've watched so many people crash their rocks on this set. Crash their ship on the rocks of this set. I don't even know what to say, man. All right. Traumatic Evolutions. That is a fair title for this set. Traumatic Evolutions. That is so tough. I hope they keep it up. I hope they keep the tough pull rates up. I'm pretty sure they will. I've never truly seen a Pokemon card set change its numbers. I feel like I've been abused and I didn't even do anything. I actually love it because in the past, it was very easy to pull the hits out of these sets, and it actually ruined the perceived value of the sets. There we go. With the set having such a tough pull rate, this is going to be perceived as a very special thing to pull your chase card out of. Man, got me breathing hard over here. Let's see. It's going to be okay. Here's Travis Gomez, 14 Holo Shuffles. He is just going hecka deep, dude. Travis Gomez, are you ready? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There you go. There you go, my dude. Glamora, Togekiss, Orthworm, Phalanx, Surfer, Slay King. 2 lives. Ladian, Buffalant, Tinkaton, Zard. Oh, that sounds promising. And Flaffy and Phoebos. Well, so this goes back in the box. The 2 live. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there you go. That goes back in. What about this Zard, huh? Zard 10? What could that be? I don't even know what that is. Oh my god, it's the Chase Charizard that everybody wants. Oh, it's this guy. Yeah, this is nice. All right, solid pull, man. Who doesn't want a Charizard in their Holo Shuffle box? I want a Holo Shuffle box with the Charizard in it. All right, here you go, Travis. Good. Heck yeah. All right, Travis. So now it's just about the live customs. Let's see what happens over there. 2 of them. Win. 2. That's 2 cold live customs. Oof. Tossing this away. What do we got next? We've got an order. Joseph Valente, 1 box of Korean EV Heroes. Oh, yeah. That's a great set. Do you think I need to price check these yet? You know, last time I checked, they were really jumping in price. There we go. Thank you, mister. No problem, man. Okay. All right. Oops. All right. Ooh. I've been here for about 4 years. Yeah, I've been here a long time. Okay, Joseph Valente. Right in the Asius. No! Yeah, I don't know what to say, man. That is straight out of a fresh ETB. And it's just, an ETB can have 0 pulls in it. How about that? That is so rough, dude. At least you get the EV. Maybe your EV will grade 10. Not all the EVs grade 10, so maybe your particular EV is a good one. Right. And here is 1 more snip. All right, there's the snip. Very good. Korean EV used to be $35 a box. Back in the day. Back in the good old days. Here's Livion. All right. 1 whole box in a minute. I've seen it around 70 recently. Oh, yeah, that's a price change for coming for this set then. We can't be selling it at 80 if it goes for 70, because after taxes, after taxes, it's almost 80. Here we go, let's see. And then when you guys buy it from me, I pay a 3% processing fee for the entire price on my side. So that means I'm breaking even. We are. I might be losing money. Cold. Here's Mambian. All right. Here's a Holo. Umbreon. Crazy. Doubling price in a year. It's not that crazy, though, is it? Everyone knew this set was going to go up. You got the lady. Lady. Damn. Yeah, it's crazy. So, hold off on the EV Heroes. They got to be price checked. I had a kind of feeling in my gut. They're like this older set, you know. Cold. Jolteon. This set has sold pretty consistently for us for a long time. Cold. Holo. What do you do with the Korean boxes when they get expensive? Because I feel like all that's going to happen is people are going to snipe them. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say the packs get up to a price of like $3 to $4 a pack. Well, no one's going to open a whole box anymore. What they're going to try and do is snipe the unopened boxes, or the already open boxes. Holo. Could dump all the packs out into a big box. That could be a thing. Cold. Oops. All right, cool. To me, it's because a lot of people down-talk Korean cards. Do they? I don't down-talk them. I think they're a cheap way to enjoy the hobby. Quality's there. I can't speak English. I mean, I'm sorry, I can't speak Japanese. What's the difference if I do Korean? Doesn't bother me. They made Squid Game, didn't they? All right, you got one lady, Joseph Valente. All right, I better stop and take a look at the price on these and see what my restock fees are going to be if I go after another round. Here it is, Joseph Valente. Mr. Joseph. To me, it is because a lot. I already read that. All right, cool, bro. Yeah, I sold another box of this earlier, and I was thinking to myself, that's a pretty good sell rate on them. Sometimes that's the hint that there's been a major price change. Let's just take a quick look. Yeah. Oh, yeah. These got way expensive. All right. Let's see about this one. All right, let me do the actual math here. Wow, for a case, it's like so expensive. All right. So the price will be changing on these. I don't even know if I want to restock them. Do I want to restock them at this? I think I should restock them one last time at this price. Oops. Hold on, sorry about that. I like this song that I was playing with. I keep doing the math wrong because my brain's tired. All right, divided by 30. So we are going to be pricing these at a solid $100 now. They're having a $20 leap in price. And we have a final restock of them, and that's it. We won't be restocking afterwards. That is because we don't know where these are going to be in 6 months. 6 months, $100 could look like a very cheap price, actually. And it looks like the price per pack will be 3.5. 105. So the individual price is 3.5. The box price is 100 on EV Heroes. I got the last deal. You got the last deal, man. Congratulations. Yeah, I had a feeling we needed to check those. I even said it when you bought it. 8 prismatics, says Lorenzo. Lorenzo, he is here to snipey wipey. Alonzo finally back with the Mets. All right, let's see. What are you saying, baseball Mets? Oh, deport him. He said he can't speak English. Me speak no English. No English. This. Get him out of here. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ta-da! Ooh. Mr. Lorenzo. Snip. How many more victims? Oh, you never know. If this is Crownbrion, you're gonna be like, damn it. Snipping this. And snipping this. Cheap and affordable down into the depths of Lugia over there. All right, let's see what we got. Hippopotamus, he's a Master Ball. There you go. Pretty good. Pretty good. Don't fall over. Okie dokie. What crazy thing's going to happen in the news tomorrow, you guys think? Seems like every day is another crazy news day. You think we're going to have, like, massive riots in the U.S. anytime soon? I wonder if we'll have, like, riots. Here's an Umbreon Reverse Holo. Maybe not, actually. Maybe because the government is so controlled by one side, it won't work. Here's Professor Research. Good. And here's Spiritzy. Oh, it's Spritzy. Damn it, another chick card. And Jolteon. Woo! All right. All right, putting that over there. Mr. Lorenzo. Oh, we're only a few weeks in, and Trump's approval is the lowest in history. I think some form of protest is inevitable. Really? I didn't hear his approval was low. Here's Mela and Hippopotamus. Ooh. Lorenzo Shrub. I heard his approval was really high. Where'd you hear that his approval was low? Let's go get an L bag. Did you guys hear about the one where they found out that U.S. aid was actually giving a political news organization called Politico? It was giving them millions of dollars in like just free government money, I guess. And then that company would be like pro-Democrat, anti-Republican. What do you guys think of that? That's like, I don't know. It's got to be considered like a form of corruption, right? All right. I think we are out of orders at 5 a.m. in the morning. Wow, what a great stream. You know, the stream got really busy at the end. And so it was a slow stream, but it got much busier later. Tariffs are great leverage. Yeah, there's, you know, it's a interesting time period for sure. But man, the news is just nuts. Every day you just hear some new crazy things going on. But I'm excited too because I like hearing crazy news. So it's at least I'm not bored. All right, you guys having fun? So tomorrow is Thursday. Thursday is a very special day of the week. We do giveaways on Thursdays and Fridays. Thursdays and Fridays are very important. Oh, we're supposed to do a giveaway tonight. I forgot about it. Hold on. It is in our Discord server. The giveaway in the Discord server. So here it is. And it is a pretty decent card that we're actually handing out. Is this it? There it is. This card is completely for free for people in our Discord server tonight. To participate in this, you just have to join the Discord server. And then you actually have to ask a moderator to give you the, what's it called? Trainer roll? Yeah, trainer roll. So you have to ask a moderator in the Discord server to hand out the roll to you. We do this to sort of, you know, keep the bots out, keep maybe people who don't like us out. So you actually got to kind of hang out and get the roll and just ask a moderator for it, and they'll probably give it to you. And so then you head over to the giveaway channel. It's called Giveaway 1-100, and guess a number between 1 and 100. So I'll go ahead and lock this channel down. Let's duplicate it first. I'm going to duplicate it. So we duplicate that for the next round. Did I do that right? Yeah, that's been duplicated. Good. Oh, look at this. Lurkin Lowry getting a spot now. Lurkin, you already had a spot. You had spot number 14. So you can't guess two numbers. You can only guess one number. Jennifer Yap guessed a number. Okay, good for you, Jen. So we're giving it out right now. And then we pick a new card and hand that out as well. All right. So but the time for that is over. We are going to go ahead and hide this channel. Who can access this channel? Only me. All right. And so the channel is locked, and now we're going to use our Google RNG tool, and we're going to set between 1 and 100. Generate. Okay. Oh, wait. Do I normally do it on screen? I normally do it on screen, don't I? Hold on. I didn't guess again. What are you thinking? Oops. Google RNG, 1 and 100. So we do, I remember now, we do 3 rolls, and the third roll is the one that mattered, right? All right, so here goes. 1, 2, 3. Number 3. All right, somebody guessed number 3 or number 2 or number 1. We use Price is Right rules. So if nobody guessed the number 3, but somebody did, Mr. EB did. All right, we're checking EB. We need to make sure he only guessed one time now. You're only allowed one guess. That's right, he did. He guessed one time. Who is EB? I feel like I'm going to recognize this. Can I not talk to him? Is he in the server? How do I message him? Add note. Let me try looking him up over here. EB. You won. Oh, okay. He must have his account set up so that he cannot be messaged. All right. I don't know who he is, but he won. Mr. EB did. Congrats, 3 was my first pick. Is he actually here? Is he watching tonight? I'm supposed to contact him. I'll try to contact him in the actual general chat, since I cannot send a private message to him. You won the giveaway. All right, so I contact him in the Pokemon Center, the main chat, and now we pick a new giveaway for the next month. And it's just completely free. It's a way to encourage people to actually join our server and get to know it. Let's go ahead. Oops. Let's go ahead and, well, we can just keep this hidden. So the new giveaway should be for what? What should we give away? What should it be, huh? I don't know who EB is. EB is Troy Malice, is it really? Nah, he's messing with me. All right. So I don't know who EB is, though. 2.25 giveaway. Giveaways sometimes get abandoned, so it's important to try and contact the person who won. But he didn't have a way for me to contact him. So I pinged him, and we'll see how that goes. Now, let's see. How about one of these cool cards? Let's have the next card be... Should it be expensive? Let me think about it. You know, what are the benefits to having an expensive card at the giveaway? Will people actually join the Discord? Is that a good thing? I question the power of giveaways, if they truly work, or if they're just sort of like a way to give all your stuff away. Did you guys hear about that Dave Ramsey guy? He called in. He's like, yeah, I lost all my money. What were you spending it on? Giveaways. He's trying to start a Pokemon channel. He's trying to give everything away. It'd be an interesting thing to give away. Let's see. Just looking for something. EB, Eddie Bauer. Oh, it's Eddie Bauer. That makes sense. Let's have the next card be... Oh, here's a cool one. All right, we'll have it be a nice Charizard, but it's not going to be super expensive Charizard. We got Merlin 2 Charizard is the next giveaway. That's kind of similar to the one we just did. So we had the previous one was a golden Charizard. This one's a rare Merlin 2 Charizard. He is rare. And so let's go ahead and set it up. That is the new giveaway. And let me head over to that channel. Okay. There's nothing better than free, and this card is 100% free. It's very nice for people who are going to be hanging out in our Discord server either way. They're like, I'm just here anyways. Okay, good. I'm going to ask in chat, Timmy, give it to me. All right, let's see. Yeah, get that roll. You just got to contact a moderator, let them know you want the trainer roll, and that will give you access to the giveaway channel. Okay, now we have Miss Jen, 2 packs of Innistrad. Jen said she's not done. She said she want to go deeper. All right, here you go, Jen. Innistrad. All right. I heard Jen was going to trade in her base set booster box for $25,000 of store credit. Snipping this. All right. Okay. Ready? Oh. We've got Chandra, Dressed to Kill. Here's Through the Breach. The Meat Hook Massacre. Oh, is this another hit pack? All right. And Through the Breach. Is that rare? Jen. Jen! Here's Captivating Vampire. Conjurer's Closet. Niblis of the Urn. Thraben. Okay. Meat Hook, a huge hit. Is it really? I feel like you're messing with me. Okay. Thraben Inspector. Fovist. All right. We've got Forest, Asylum, Valorous, Flesh Taker, Conduit, Crawl from the Cellar, Neonate, and Wretched Throng. That's a hit. What? Well, I want it. All right, give me the Meat Hook Massacre, bro. Okay. Meat Hook is a hug hit. Are these reprints from the original Innistrad? No. You don't know. We've got Heartless Summoning. Heartless. Necro Duality. Tireless Tracker. Decimator of the Provinces. Crackling Counterpart. Lunar Chamlet Island. Hook was 80, now 40. Ah, don't tell me that. Hey, 40 is still pretty good, though. 40 basically pays for the whole pack right there. Just that one card, which means you got the rest of the cards to sell as well. Cackling Counterpart. I knew that. Why is the loose box prismatic price coming down on the open market? Do people find a pattern? Here we are. All right. Well, these come from a case. We are. I order each time something new comes out, I order one case of it. And then I usually have some left over. And what I was finding is that just goes up. That just goes up in value. Correct. Remastered. All right. That is for Miss Jen. Thank you, Jen. This is my favorite set. Aha. Ta-da. Loving that Innistrad set, huh? I love the color of the packs. Nice dark red. Cool. David Morey says he'll take 3 very expensive Metazoos. Metazoo. I would like to sell the new Metazoo set, but I have no idea how to get it at a cheaper price. I'm going to be sad if I just have to buy some boxes on like eBay or something. How do you get the hookup on the new Metazoo set? Okay. Very nice. I got the hookup on EB2, man. I got 8 cases of EB2, but it is not flying off the shelf. Going to have to reduce the orders for the next round of One Piece, or at least I'm going to have to be pickier when One Piece doesn't appear to have some sort of knockout chase card. Here's Roperite, because I am not feeling the excitement for EB2. Are you guys feeling the excitement for EB2? I'm not feeling the excitement for EB2. Here's Dingleberry, Piazza Bird, Eternal Snowflake, and Metal Man. I feel like Eternal Snowflake is a political card. The easiest way to get the hookup on the new Metazoo is feet pictures. Yeah, you wish. That would be so easy. Did the guy ever ship the delay cases? So he is the guy who just sold me the EB2, and I'm telling you, he's got pretty good pricing. And he said the other packages are coming soon, but they're not here yet. So I don't know. I don't know. The EB2 showed up. So he might just be a busy guy who does not care. But I'm telling you, if he's got the cheapest packs, I gotta consider to just keep doing business with them. That's just how it is sometimes. Yeah, I'm waiting for him, man. Wait, I won the Hello Kitty break? You did. You got the Hello Kitty break. All right, there it is. David Morey's. Okay, there it is, guys. That's going to be the end of the stream. We are 5:15 a.m. in the morning. That is a good breaking spot, ending spot. And yeah, I feel well spent. It's almost 5 hours. The stream's almost 5 hours long. We got, how many hours did we get today? We got over 6 hours of stream done today. Tomorrow is Thursday, a very special day of the week. Thursdays are a big deal. So Noctowl, no movement tonight. Hello Kitty finished. Poker, no movement. The clearance card, no movement. Mew, no movement. So the breaks have slowed down, that's for sure. But tonight got busy at the end. People were buying Prismatic and Terra Festival. And when I say people, it's Lorenzo Shrub, Jonathan Morris, and Isai. We're getting real busy, huh? Appreciate it, guys. I thought also the Holo Shuffles, man. People are in love with the Holo Shuffles. That is a popular product, and it is a custom product that we sell that you cannot buy at Walmart. So I like to see that. I like to see that we have found something that people are enjoying. I'll try to keep those real spicy. I'm going to hop off now, guys, and I will see you tomorrow for the daytime stream, Thursday daytime stream. See you later, everybody. Didn't hear one cough. I coughed a little bit.